Welcome, friends. Alright, 10X Gamer, I'll yell at you to get out of the shower if something nuts happens. Okay, you guys see that? Bullish meow indicators, hungry meow. Oh, I swear I got one thumbs down. Salty Bear lost money on AMC, I guess. Few more minutes setting up things. Alright, cool. Captain's trading some sundial real quick. Good morning, my friends, traders of all shapes and sizes, all genders and sexualities, alright? Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Captain's had a rough week. I'm feeling sick, but it's all good. We're jumping right in. Thanks for joining me today. Who got in the chat? Mr. Nimbus, what's your name? Vitaly, AM, Komodo, Whiskey, Dressing, Carnation, GME. Vitaly, I got you 5420 next Santa. Where's Becky? Josh David Getcho. Some new names today. Nada, Headsuck. Okay. Over to Fake Us. Brett, Corey. Look at that, it's going up pre-market 4%. AMC. Snap Twitter. Here's our chart. Thanks. Pretty sketch. Magic triangle. Yeah, big. Alright, so like talking about psychology to start. No, what news on metamaterials, Nathan? What are you talking about? Hey, Jerry Bear. Getting going. I'll be drinking coffee, but I'll probably throw up. Alright. Here's how AMC holders are feeling. We're going there. We're talking about it. We gotta talk about it. For the traders. This guy's saying he's one of our crew. He fell overboard. Only desperate people, parents are dying. Maybe they're stuck in life with crippling debt. Blah blah blah. AMC holders talking about, but some get their jollies out of stupid jokes. Maybe he's talking about me, I don't know. But you don't have to have a shit ass attitude either. I've known you're chill, but not personally at you. I'm happily overboard than to be part of a sophisticated, self-righteous group of traders. Apparently we're sophisticated, self-righteous traders. Sounds good to me. But it ain't my vibe, but wish you all the best. I haven't lost any money. Oh yeah, and he might turn 8K into millions this year. He's not a self-righteous trader, but he might turn 8K into millions this year. And it's gross how some people talk to you. And then he apologized. I don't know, guys. It's all over the place. Emotional. Talking about emotional trading, okay? That's why we're over it. That's why we're moving onwards and upwards, alright? I would rather be a trader than be like that, yeah. It happens every time AMC goes down. Every time AMC has a red week, someone freaks out like that. I'm just pointing it out because I don't want that to happen to people. I'm trying to help people realize, well, fuck, maybe you should have sold it 2 months ago and you wouldn't be all pissed off about it. Sounds like he never was a trader. I don't know. GameStop just as rough. Yeah, I know, right? Future Catman. You'd think they'd be a little happier with the $100,000 they made off AMC, but they said they made $100 grand and they're still upset about it all. That's in the that's in the AMC chat, Corey. No, it wasn't JPEG. JPEG's smarter than that, guys. He gets the plan. I don't think he's gonna be falling overboard. I trust in the OGs. That guy was new. He joined like last week. Cool, so market's just open. Look at that. Perfect timing. No need for the pre-market today, honestly. I know I said I would, but I got sick. I keep feeling like shit in the morning. Feeling better now. You know what? There's a big forest fire. There's a giant wildfire going on. Like right outside my house. I think it's been fucking me up. Yeah, the sky's all orange and cloudy. Smoky. So, it's a weird week. With the world, the AMC sentiment, it gets much worse. That was just specifically speaking on the psychology behind the scenes. I was seeing a lot worse than that on Reddit and everything. GME straight bounce up to 150. Interesting. See how that goes. We're gonna have to check Dixie USD first thing. Instead of checking any one particular chart, we better check this. See how the general markets are looking. Yeah. We're hitting that resistance. It's going well there. As in, we're losing value on the dollar still, so far. Meaning that we should see some green on our stocks. With the psychology about AMC though, there's a lot of concern about it. I think that there's new money entering in on this dip, right? Yeah, they can go to the Moonboy channels. I'm done with that shit. I don't want any false hope here. Not trying to mislead anybody, get rich off AMC. If you didn't get rich off it in the last 6 months, you're probably not going to. Yeah, markets are hot. West Virginians are resident Moon Boy. That's alright. Oh wow, Corey, really bad fires in Minnesota. Over the weekend, you could barely see the sky. Sheesh. Hey, CTRM, 10%. Let's go. CTRM bulls. Is there even such a thing? I don't know. Man wishes he sold more at 70. Yeah, for sure, bro. 55 was the proper exit. We didn't have our bearish signals until 55. Keep that in mind. Back in this spot, it was okay. It might have kept going, but here came all our bearish signals on the indicators. Really starting a major downtrend. So it's becoming that long-term hold. Space monkeys are always talking about diamond sand, bragging about their diamond sanding, and it's gonna be put to the test. Thanks, Brett. He goes, you called it. Should have listened. Chloe loves Denwo's values. Thanks so much for the support in the chat. Whiskey's gonna go check his mailbox for his coffee cup. Right on. You're gonna need it. That's where this motto comes from. Stay calm, hold strong. We made that motto when AMC is $5 because I knew this shit was coming one day. Yeah, some people exiting still here. Okay. Gotcha, Nathan. Metamaterials announced acquisition of Nanotech Security Corp. Was that 15%? Okay. Cool, that's one of our day trade type charts. We have a whole bunch of day trades and I am gonna check them out today. Day trader? Hello? Any day traders out there? Where are they? Seems like lots of green opening across the board. Materials isn't the only thing opening big green. But let's take a look because we have a good chart. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. I'm saying it's beautiful because this was our trade in red and green here on metamaterials. For right now, it's popping. It's about to hit our alert. I think that's a breakout alert perhaps right there. That's a perfect trade because here's our stop loss area. This is where you would have exited on a stop loss at the bottom of the red. Look how it came down right there. A breakout alert, metamaterials. There you go. So that's a real breakout. So far so good on that. Not only did it not get stopped out there, bouncing off that 3 psychological number, flat $3. Oh yeah, Rachel, AHT's up as well, very cool. What's the target? Depends how conservative you want to be, but we're talking close to $5 for now on metamaterials, close to 5 short term. But then if it really starts to go on a tear, if this is an epic bounce, it could go way higher. You could get it to 10. I'm talking closer to $10 target, not 5. So over 100%. It's up 12%, sitting at 350. Ride's not moving. Interesting. AMC, GME are struggling. They are definitely fucking struggling. Don't be fooled. AMC, yeah, it opened like 3% green, but look at it now, 30 flat. Back to red. AMC's going down right now. Under 30. There it is. So now it's, well, I guess technically it's still green on the day, but damn, you don't want AMC under 30 at all. Not even for a second. So now it has to get above 30, and that's the challenge. Blackberry over 10, Boingberry. This is gonna be awesome. We got some good trades already. $9.99 on Blackberry, perfectly between the range. Right at the bottom. It wants to go as long as it holds $10 area. Blackberry's looking to explode. Could go right back up to $20. Yeah, that sundial is pretty cool. There's lots of good charts right now. Good morning. Great stuff. I'm excited for the charts today. Seems like it'll be a pretty eventful afternoon. So, I'm stoked that some people were able to capture awesome profits on AMC already in the past. Personally, I'm happy it's finally moving. Finally, we have stuff going on with it. At least we can plan stuff for AMC again and chart it a little bit more for the future. Because remember, when it comes down to find real support, we're expecting a bounce on the long term. Maybe not a bounce per se, but a continued uptrend. Maybe over the next couple years, so it's a long-term trade, and I'm happy that it's like, alright, at least something's happening. We might see an entry over the summer. I know that Matthew Curry for sure, dude, still feeling confident about the squeeze play on AMC, whatnot. Over time, given long enough time, enough accumulation, diamonds handsing and holding, it can go there pretty high. Maybe a couple $100. But we gotta be realistic and we gotta accept. We just have to accept it. It's been coming down for like 2 months. Could go down for another 2 months. Alright? So don't get your hopes up that it's gonna double anytime soon. The best chance you have at doubling your money on AMC right now is getting an entry down here and then riding it up later. This is the simplest chart I can even make. It's not even our real chart. It's just to point out how clear that downtrend really is. Metamaterial, early morning profit taking. You might see your metamaterial entry any minute here as well. Around 320 support metamaterial, so if somebody hadn't got into metamaterial, it's pretty close to this breakout area as long as it holds around 320. So we have nice support levels on our charts. BlackBerry's still going, 1007 now. Here's Boingberry. Is going for this short-term breakout from this triangle pattern. I almost put it in the thumbnail again today because it's looking pretty bullish as long as it breaks out here from this triangle soon. Today, tomorrow, maybe Monday. We're looking for 11 short-term BlackBerry, maybe way higher thereafter. See how it goes at that resistance, but I felt I need to put the bearish AMC title because I pretty much never have, and I want to be clear about it. I don't think I've ever had a bearish AMC thumbnail ever. But here's something kind of interesting I look back on. I was thinking about some of our old thumbnails though. Let me show you. For just a second. AMC, it was on an uptrend back then. We had big targets. We were going for that $100 target. I know I had one here. So this is all back there in the uptrend. All very bullish thumbnails, right? There it is. AMC squeeze, $77. That's the exact price that AMC topped out at. It never went higher than 77. Now, going back to today, nowadays, well, a few weeks ago, AMC stock stuck. Started slowing down, right? AMC, what the? It was changing. And I realized it, but it was all changing. AMC up or down? We weren't sure back there. It was like $60, $55. So we started questioning it. We started looking at the bearish signals on the chart, the real technical pattern. So it wasn't just super bullish anymore. That was at the top. We were starting to wonder. Another dip. Support levels. Downtrend. So you saw we were very, very bearish on it for the whole time. Only until that real top signal on the chart. Bullish, excuse me. I need to grab my coffee. It's kind of fun to look back on that. Like, you basically could have just traded our thumbnails without even looking at the chart. That's wild. CTRM 17% today. Time for it to go. Oh shit. I told you that some of these penny stocks are going to take people by surprise. That's right. There it goes. Talk about breakout. It's Castor Maritime. Not fucking around anymore. 20%. Did you get it? Did you catch the dip? You know, there's some CTRM bears who panic sold and can't believe their eyes right now. That's what's really cool about these penny stocks and these long-term holds, my friend. You get impatient, you give up, boom. You wake up the next morning, it's up 20%. Don't doubt the bullishness on this chart. It had major bullish divergence. It's at the support area. It looks great. We just needed to give it time. Now that it's going straight up, things are different. It's changing real quick. Like as of right now, today, it's undeniably extremely bullish. CTRM. That's the breakout we've been waiting for, really, for like months. It never broke out down here. This whole way down. Last like 2 months. Now we have it. There it is. So that looks fucking great. I guess CTRM's going in the thumbnail tomorrow. Grab the coffee just for a minute. Baby, just gonna have to wait. I boiled all the water down. No coffee. Too engrossed with the charts. Dixie. Dollar's popping all of a sudden. Careful. We gotta give DXY some more time in this area. Really know what it's looking like. The way it's been going lately, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Dixie just bounces between the boxes all day long. But with CTRM being up 21%, does it even matter? Blackberry keeps going, so it doesn't even matter. I don't know. Probably not for some of these. Not for Naked. Naked doesn't care less what the dollar's doing right now. These undervalued stocks are hot. This looks real good for summer. Everything we talked about yesterday of well, it could be a rough summer for a whole bunch of assets out there. The ones that are overvalued technically, I mean literally technically on the indicators, those are the ones that are having trouble. The ones that are undervalued, very bottomed out on the charts. These ones, this chart's getting nuts, but These are the ones that are holding their value. AMC under 30 again. I'm not trading it bearishly. Pugalicious. There's only a few traders that I know of in our live chat audience who have bearish trades on AMC. Most people here are either just holding AMC or we took profits on it already. Not a whole bunch of us are going bearish on it in terms of an actual trade. I don't really recommend it either. It's tradable. It might work out, but it is AMC after all. Definitely don't short it. Don't naked short it. You don't want to be on the same side as the hedge funds. That's no good. If anything, you're looking for puts if you're going to be making a bearish trade on it, but even that is kind of iffy because it could really blast off after hours one day and screw up your trade. CTRM's apparently it's one of the hottest ones of the day. It's been the slowest fucking stock we've been charting for the past 4 months. Like for the last 3 months, ever since that reverse split, the Suez Canal blockage, all that shit. This has been like the worst chart, the slowest chart. People basically hate CTRM now because they've just been riding it down red for 3 months, I know. But it's changing real quick. You might be in profits on this before you know it. Like next week, you can really be the start of a major change here. Yeah, Teddy. I know, Pugalicious. That's the problem. We're gonna have to keep talking about psychology throughout the day with the AMC and shit, because there you go, lower low on the day. Now it's red on the day. This is the lowest it's been so far on this downtrend. Ever since the top, this is the lowest price we've seen on it. 29.39. Pugalicious is holding 100 shares. He wants to sell it, but he has to hold it for his diamond hands. Well, that's how you earn the diamond hand. So if you hold it long enough, then it recovers in a couple months or whatever. Then it makes sense. But if that's like your whole portfolio and you know you should sell, but you have confliction because the movement and all that, forget it. Forget the movement, alright? For now. This is trader territory. This isn't diamond hand, moon boy kind of shit. Is only traders are gonna sell here, and you already missed the exit. The exit was up here. You're already late on that. Anyway, let's peek some of our others. Sundials starting green, not bad. Hey, thanks Todd Money, man. We're getting there. There's wildfires outside. I think they're giving me headaches and stuff. Yeah, lucid green bounce there. Pretty much everything's bouncing green, so I'm not really worried about any of it, except for AMC and GameStop. Virgin Galactic popping too. Remember, anything over $30 SBC looks real good. We hit that spot the other day. And we're waiting for a breakout now on Virgin Galactic. It's heading there. That gets over 32.50 today. It could go way higher on SPCE. It's just, yeah, the wildfires are unavoidable. It's not too bad. I'm not looking for sympathy or anything. I'm just letting everyone know so it's going on. So if I sneeze all over the camera, yeah, Corey. Colton's always tempted to add to his Virgin Galactic position. It's a long-term hold. I like getting a long-term uptrend bull run. Here's our tree. We're at the base of the tree. So basically, I may have never fully explained this, but when I'm drawing a tree, it actually is trying to represent the trade, right? So in the root here, in the stump, is your entry. The leaves, that's the green. That's where you get the cabbage. So it's right at the bottom of the stump. Hasn't even really gone green yet for our long-term trade. It's just getting started for the long term here. SPCE. So it's A-okay to be accumulating Virgin Galactic if you love that company, as long as you're thinking far into the future and keep holding it. You're looking at it more of like an investment right now. Dollar's very choppy today. Be careful of the day trades for now. We have awesome breakouts. This is a good start, but it hasn't made up its mind on DXY yet today. So we don't know for sure like if metamaterials is gonna keep popping in a little bit here or not. That'll give us a good idea. Metamaterials has a big bounce. That'll be a good signal of what the other charts are looking to do. So penny stocks are on fire. AHT finding support. Oh, it's not even about AHT finding support. It's about AHT right in our coffee cup, bouncing right from our coffee cup. That's what's cool about this one. Just a dip into the coffee is all. Now it's on resistance. So it's breaking through the resistance. It's on top, starting to trend up. We give it some time, see how it goes. You didn't believe it, did you? You didn't believe the chart the other day, HT holders. Well, I was like, just wait, like any day it's gonna fucking go straight up. Maybe that's today. Pleasant surprise for the end of the week here, Thursday, Friday. See some of these popping again. Because we've been waiting for this bottom. Also, I don't even really have to draw it. There has to be, there is on like every one of these charts. There's gotta be some bullish divergence coming through here, guys. Too. So major bullish divergence on the 2 hot beverage bottom entries down there. It's beautiful. Couldn't ask for it to play out any better right there, minus the fact maybe we could move the coffee cup over just one day. If I drew it to the right one day over, it would have been even more clear. And it would have been exactly right in it, but we draw them beforehand in preparation for the dip into the cup. So, with that being said, the HT, end of day. I mean, you're looking at over 16, potentially. Not bored enough, nice. Plundered that dip down there, said it was a no-brainer. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Hey Gary, sundial is looking well. I like to look at sundial right now, but it's not going straight up per se. That's okay. Actually, it kinda is. Sundial kinda is going straight up. But yeah, we're still at that treasure chest entry on sundial, and it's not gonna stay here forever. That's the catch, is next week sundial could be $1. Could be at $1 all of a sudden before people realize it. It's like, oh shit, I missed the entry on sundial. So don't wait forever to get your entries. Alright, see you, James 007. That's fine. He said, alright, I'm out. Thanks for ignoring me, everyone. No problem, dude. I'm ignoring you because there's 100 other people asking important questions. And we got a bunch of other charts to look at. I'd rather answer the question that, who's that? Someone asked if AMC, Nad chillin' 420, what's up, bro? Well, AMC continued to decline. It's looking like it. It is looking that way. It's about to break below $29 right now. $28.99. Thanks, Stride. Stride justified. I love how you don't put up with any shit the way it should be. Yeah, it's my birthday week. This week is my birthday. I'm not dealing with it. Any pissy pants in the chat? And James has been watching all week. He's got attention all week long. I have no idea what he's all upset about today, so. Thanks, Mention. Much family. Robert, thank you. Yeah, so it should be a week of 7s, right? Basically, we need a lot of 7s all week in the chat. Oh, what? He's a good friend to you? What the fuck? West Virginian, that's your friend? Was that your real life friend? You didn't mention a couple weeks ago? Whoa, why is he being a dick? I'm just not in that mood right now. I see all these amazing questions. And it's so ironic. It cracks me up in a way. If he's your friend, I'll bring him back. Maybe. But sounds like he didn't want to be here, so instead of asking his question twice, he could have just asked his question again, and I would have seen it that time. But I don't know what he said before, all I saw was his complaining. Instead of like repeating his question. Yeah, don't have my coffee yet, you better watch out. Watch out, chat. Krabby Captain, I need my coffee. That's a good one, Nick. Egg comes first, not many people have chicken for breakfast. Yeah, Komodo. Oh. Hello, Ethereum. I swear I did not do that on purpose. I just hit the up arrow and Ethereum popped up. Hey, Ethereum breakout from 2700, 2770. Talking about that during the crypto live stream yesterday afternoon. We saw it pop 27 yesterday afternoon. What's going on out there? Crypto. Well, at the moment, I'm not that bullish on it per se, in particular compared to the other altcoins. Grab the musket quick. It's not my favorite altcoin. It's really not. I think it's overvalued, but it's still popping. That's not gonna stop it from going on a tear. Overvalued doesn't mean anything to this chart right now. That's just a solid breakout. I don't see anything wrong with it at all. I don't. I literally don't. There's not bearish divergence, nothing. It's not overbought. No RSI. The 4 hour, yeah, so I guess the only thing that what I don't really like about it at the moment is crypto bounce. Is day traders got their targets, day traders took their profits essentially. So short term it's kind of choppy and whatnot. Cardano's your favorite, Todd? That one's been suggested a lot. Thanks so much, AM. Very nice of you. Ah, some fresh sevens. That makes me feel better. Nice. What?
Captain called the Ethos breakout yesterday and I'm writing it up. Smiley face. Thank you.
That's amazing. Crew continues to impress, continues to surprise. I just closed out of it, but I didn't think anyone traded that. I did not think anyone entered crypto yesterday after we talked about it. There's your Ethereum chart. This is a 5-minute chart. 2777. We got 777s. Blast them out in the chat. Alright. I'm gonna dust off my hands like. We crushed that bounce on crypto from like 2 weeks ago. So I'm dusting my hands with that one. Somehow we crushed that. We've been on track with this downtrend since the very breakdown up there. We are crushing this. We know the plan. I've shown you the treasure map. But fuck yeah. That's all. Fucking stock pirates. Amazing. Crushing crypto day trade from yesterday. I did not think anyone was going to be trading that. I was like, be careful. It's decent for long-term accumulation, etc. There are awesome day trade opportunities, but be careful. A bunch of you entered the breakout. Savages. I'd rather be looking at that today than AMC, to be honest, but I'm here for you, so whatever chat cares about. Bitcoin, fake out, shake out, bear chat, Bitcoin right in the green box. Bitcoin bounce is more legit than the AMC bounce. Alright, here's the difference. We did compare them together pretty closely yesterday afternoon. And basically what we decided is, well, Bitcoin's still on an epic bounce. It is still on this epic bounce from 2 weeks ago. Here's where AMC is today, down here on the AMC chart. It's a new low on AMC today, lower than it was the past 2 weeks. Crypto, Bitcoin's going up, AMC's going down right now, today. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe tomorrow will be different, alright? But that's where we're at right now. So, hell yeah, it was good idea for us to begin talking about crypto. A bunch of you are just starting to learn, so it's perfect. With virtually no crypto experience whatsoever, so don't feel like you're missing out. We got plenty of time. We're just getting started with that. German markets, German AMC chart. One of my favorite charts that has ever existed. Hang in there, Colton. It's all good, man. So learning a lot from you, Denwo. I don't know jack squat about crypto. Yeah, a bunch of people feel that way in the audience. I'm realizing that. So we're gonna take it slow with crypto. I'm not trying to jump the gun and confuse people with it, and then mistakes are made because there's FOMO in crypto already. It's tradable, but we're gonna have to keep an eye on it as the next few weeks pass. So German charts, AMC below important support line right here. Earnings reports like next week on AMC. It could trend down into that earnings next week. Yeah, leverage lighthouse. That's the idea anyway, is the way to accumulate it. So if beginners are just getting started to learn, we have time for while it's making up its mind, while Bitcoin's trying to figure out exactly where it's heading here. Because it's a very tight area we're in right now with it. It's really close to breaking out, going higher to like 45, 50,000. That's a pretty likely scenario, so it's tradable on the short term, but we don't know really for the long term. So I'm thinking there's gonna be plenty of time to figure it out. Probably a couple months here. to really get a clear idea on the chart, so that'll give us enough time to discuss some altcoin projects and everything like that. Hey, thanks so much, Gen X Gamer. That sounds great. Yeah. Sounds awesome.
Happy birthday. Can you look at Nintendo? I want to buy a dip for long term.
Oh man, a dip or a bounce? That is the question. I have some old lines and stuff, I'm just deleting them all. We haven't looked at this in a long time. Hot beverage. Not yet, but there's one coming. This is a big breakdown. That looks screwed. So, alright. Hey. If all this short squeeze hype and speculation, etc., if that was all about Nintendo, and I just pulled up this Nintendo chart, I would tell you it looks like garbage. It looks terrible. It's going straight down. Rocket ship downwards. I don't care what stock this is. I don't care if it's Nintendo, AMC, GameStop. It's pretty obvious it's getting hammered, isn't it? So it's fucking so cool that Gen X Gamer wants to get an entry on it. He didn't FOMO in back here, he's just chilling, he sees it getting hammered, he's like, I might want to make a Nintendo entry someday. That's a great way to be looking at this, because you have the start of it. Technically you're a bear, you're a Nintendo bear. So what, who cares? That's fine. Good job. Good job, kinda leveling up, evolving from a diehard GameStopper to a Nintendo bear. That's a big transition. It's a big evolution. Thank you, Clay. Nintendo ninjas. We might become Nintendo ninjas someday. When the time's right. We're not gonna be ninjas up there. Nintendo. Nintendo. You've probably heard me say it before. I'm very bullish long term on the video game entertainment industry. That's part of why I liked AMC to begin with. But this chart has gone on a bull run. I almost went long on it in the pandemic. It wouldn't have been that great. It was a good move, but nothing miraculous. 125% from the lockdown recovery. This is where AMC is. God damn it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to say it like this, but I keep having... I have no choice. I'm forced into this position where it's like... I'm not gonna lie to you about AMC. I'm gonna tell you it looks healthy when it's going straight down, essentially. So, if you think Nintendo looks rough right here, this looks exactly like AMC. How? Because here's our lockdown pandemic, I think, or was it up here? I think this was it, the lockdown pandemic, and now it's come way up. The recovery, okay? Lockdown recovery. It's recovered way beyond the old all-time high. The old high is here. This is AMC at $30, $20, $15. So it's pretty much replicated what AMC did. If this is the $5 entry on AMC right here. AMC went to $77. Now they're both coming down hard. These are the ones that are gonna have trouble if the markets are really going through a greater shift here, which they do seem to be doing. Yeah, when you look at it like that, when you think about it like that, of the old all-time high areas, maybe even lower. I'm even thinking of it as lower. It is. It really. This is like the $15, $20 area on AMC. I think up here is closer to where the lockdown was. This might be the lockdown on Nintendo. It didn't get affected that much with the lockdown, Nintendo in particular, so it is a bit different in the timing there, but the movement, the magnitude of the up and downs, pretty spot on there. So if you're looking at this, it's pretty reasonable to be like, you know what, yeah, okay, Nintendo looks like it's gonna head way lower down here. But it looks exactly like AMC, so what does that mean for AMC? Common sense stuff. Common sense technical analysis right there. Like, if Nintendo goes down that hard, why won't AMC? So will Amazon, so will Tesla. Like, it's not just AMC that would get hit bad like that. Alright, awesome. I'm still cranky. I need that coffee. Let's have our first intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today. I hope everyone's having an awesome morning one way or another. You're probably not on your AMC holding, but I hope that you're starting to feel the hype about these other charts. Finding other hot trades constantly. Leave up meta materials since that pop this morning. Some news on it, whatever. Nah, fuck it. Blackberry. Blackberry on the right. CTRM on the left. There's the green we're looking for. It's on CTRM in the middle of the ocean. See y'all in 5 minutes. Happy trading. Blast through a bunch of our day trading charts when we get back, see if anything's popping.
Very slowly re-entering my GME position again. Feels like the good old days.
Oh, who was that? The good old days? Man, had to come back. It's not bored enough, thanks bro. Yeah, I know, I'm with you. It's interesting. It's like those good old days when everyone was freaking out about AMC. Now they're freaking out about AMC all over again. I think you're gonna get that hot and heavy on GameStop. Under 100. One more short minute here. Thanks everyone. I'm reading the conversation on Discord. Very interesting talk on the AMC channel. If anyone's curious. Bunch of discussion about the emotions. great conversation with the crew. I'm gonna address some of that. Welcome back. Traders, surprise rocket ships across all over the place. This seems important. This is the mentality from the crew. It's that adjustment from holding versus trading versus being flexible versus There's a lot of good stuff. Brett, you said your friend bought at $40 is shitting his pants. Yeah. Let's start there. People who bought in too high on AMC are panicking. That's where all the panic's coming from. It seems like most of you are still up a lot on your entries, but somebody buying $40 is not going to be too impressed with the price today. So you got that new money selling for a loss. Nada tried to sneak one past us. Nada's very new to trading. Knew nothing about how it all works, but the first option play made $20,000. And my phone powered off. James O'Leary, I saw what you said. AMC needs to go $300 for him to lose out on his gains from AMC that he took, that he locked in. He locked in profits on AMC, now it needs to go like 10x for him to break even on it, for it to be bad. So he has plenty of time to re-enter AMC if he wants to, any day, any minute. It's not like it's a rush, like, oh fuck, gotta re-enter AMC right now. It's not yet. It's too long-term downtrend right now. It's too red on the long-term chart for my taste right now. There are other trades that you can be making, and it's a hard choice. But hopefully not everything's locked up in AMC. Maybe you're able to accumulate some penny stocks last week. Those are doing real hot right now. I see GME popping over 150, yeah. What's up, Pertman? Today's been weird for you. Feel like you're too lost in the sauce but refuse to step away. You just have to learn the stuff. Appreciate your feedback. That's why I'm not blasting through like 100 charts right now. Yeah, so there's a lot of investors out there who went heavy on AMC a while ago. Now they don't know what to do about it because it's been months of not much action. So it's like, damn, you're forced to hold it for 6 months, right? So far, still not rich. How long is it gonna take? Are you really gonna be able to get rich off AMC? Is that realistic? I think that's what most people need to ask themselves and just get over it. Do you have enough AMC in your portfolio to get rich off it? Not many people do. If you entered with 100,000 January, February, you would have been rich already. So only large positions are even capable of really I don't ever think my 30 shares on my Webull holding long term that I'm just forgetting about. I don't expect those 30 shares to ever make me more than a few $1,000s. Like, I know I'm not going to be retiring off of 30 shares of AMC, so I better keep charting other shit. I better keep finding other trades. Alright. I'm with you. Like, I'm here right there with you. I'm not rich off AMC. I still gotta do the work and find next trades. When you've been trading for years, you get used to it. It's like maybe one day you'll get lucky and get that huge win, but like, well, hopefully you'll be here next year, Pertman. Pertman, I hope to see you right here next year, August 5th, 2022. And you'll be thinking the same thing about your other trade. You'll be riding CTRM up and saying the same shit. Like, I'm conflicted because I like CTRM and yeah, man, you never saw 700% profits till you started following our lessons. So you joined the Stock Pirates. It's legit, it's awesome. But so Stock Pirates who didn't take profits on AMC, they're struggling with like, should I take profits before it goes down even further? That's up to you. That's a tough one. Comes back down to how long you're willing to hold it. If you're looking at other trades or are totally cool with just leaving your money in AMC for a long time, so be it. But just realize it might take a long time. I'm liking the look of these bottomed out ones. Boingberry going? These ones are still popping on the morning. AHT breakout still confirmed, still valid. So it appears on the chart, in terms of the charts, AHT, if it bottoms out here, which it looks like it may be doing, midterm targets over 400%. AMC, hey, thanks so much, Rachel. Awesome, so cool. Yeah. I'm pumped for the crew. There's so much I want to look at though. Blackberry. Hey, Blackberry. Wingberry still going strong. That's on track.
The person made the call for AHT yesterday.
Shit. Going right. This brain goes 400% targets all in. I know. That's almost how it is though, bro.
Midfield gap down 3.12. What are your thoughts from here?
Cool. Thank you, John Cassidy. Great questions. First of all, very nice job getting that dip on the AHT yesterday. With Rachel there, not only Rachel, but so far so good on that. We might not see it that low ever again. We were talking about it all week, like maybe today would be the lowest day, the last dip. Now it's green, starting a new uptrend. Give it some time, let's see where it's at next week. Might be like $18 next week. breaking out, going on this long-term recovery. So yeah, it kinda is like that in a way. I would much rather be going YOLO into this at the bottom, going for a 400% target than I would. Well, let's say, alright. Let's say best case scenario, we get that miracle bounce that it desperately needs on AMC, okay? I've given up on it personally. I'm not expecting that to happen. I don't think we're gonna get that miracle bounce on AMC right here, but if we do, it's still possible. So for the bulls, the best case scenario, you're not gonna bounce from there, from 30 area to about 55 is our midterm target on AMC. So let's measure that. Yeah, it's a nice move. 77% move. That would be a, you know, a nice long scalp if that plays out on AMC. Best case scenario, but what the heck, like 70% compared to 470%. To me, it just sounds like Colton found the right channel to watch. Colton wants to make 400% instead of 70%. Just like we do. But the trick is to not FOMO, and we only, alright, the reason why this looks good on HT is because we've been keeping up with the chart. We've been following this chart for weeks and months, so we're pretty confident about the support area down here. It's not like this just happened overnight and it's like, oh, alright, I'm gonna take a dice roll on a HT. HT is not a dice roll. This is a long-term swing trade hold. Been planning it the whole time. Hey, John Castley, I got you, man. It did come through. Here, let me blast it for you again.
Midfield gap down 3.12. What are your thoughts from here?
I was getting there, just addressing Rachel's super chat. The ladies saw the late. Something about HT. The ladies are becoming HT whales. Pretty epic. And I see CTRM sitting at $2.50, but J. Castley wants to know about metamaterials because this started popping this morning. So this is the FOMO I'm talking about. It's like, be careful because you don't exactly want to, just because metamaterial has an awesome target, just because we have hundreds of percent target on metamaterials doesn't mean you want to go all in YOLO on it. And just because it opened green, same thing. Yeah, the chat's disconnecting, eh? YouTube's pulling some fuckery. It just disconnected me from the chat for a minute too. HC chart coming to a mouse pad one day. That's right. Interesting. Yeah, that's good. It seems like some of the crew who just started trading a couple months ago have been accumulating HT, so that's basically your AMC. If you missed the trade on AMC back here, HT is basically your new AMC there. For some people. CTRM straight up green today. 25% green. CTR. Yeah, I'm watching this develop, John. Metamaterials, I'm seeing it. I'm thinking about it. It's right at the support right now. So bear target's been hit. You got day traders took their profits up there on the opening. Bears hit their target down here, the support line. It's still on track here, metamaterials. It just didn't bounce hard yet. And it might not bounce hard. It could take all afternoon and then power hour, boom. Metamaterials, so it's the trade, the long trade's still there for sure. You're talking basically under 3 is where it would get concerning. So 315's A-OK on metamaterials for longs, but there's a risk it stop hunts $3. That's the risk here that I'm looking at, because it never broke 3 flat back here. It actually has stayed above $3 this entire time. So there's risk here that it does break 3 and then go up on a stop hunt kind of situation. But let's zoom out here. Since we're talking about it, may take some more time. Yeah, I think that's too short term to make a judgment call right there. You're really eyeing this long term green line, green trend line, and it's right around there, right on top of that long term support. So it's popping. The spark is lit, opening the day very green and whatnot. But yeah, maybe next week, because it does have an earnings mid-August. Oh, okay. Gotcha, so you're in that 330, just slightly red. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it right now. It is on top of this trend line resistance as well, if you can see that. In yellow here, so it's already kind of broken out from this resistance. And we're just looking for continuation on an uptrend. That was a good start to the morning. It was up quite a bit on the opening there, so good start. It's still green. Yep, still 2% green on the day. So let's give it some time. Hey, if it hits $3, ask me again. Only be concerned if it comes around 3, below 3 here. Until that were to happen, I'm not worried about that. These supports are real. These supports are holding on the charts. Like the BlackBerry $10 support. It's almost tempting to talk about shorting Nintendo. I'm looking at it like, might have a short scalp on Nintendo. It's a little late though, that's the problem. Would have been better a couple days ago. Funny chat, Boingberry still going hot. Just patiently waiting for a breakout on BlackBerry, so that as well, it's like the support. These are short-term supports, so they aren't really that critical to the long-term picture per se, but they're holding. We're seeing nice bounces from these current support areas on a bunch of charts. Never hit our alert down here. So far so good on that. CTRM still going. Dollar's red now. Alright, dollar's been breaking down. Hey, Powder Hound. Boom! Some giant 7, thanks so much. Well, that's a nice surprise.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for all that you do. Love you, Cap.
Birthday week. Appreciate you, Powerhound. Been watching all along. It's still here, crew. Let's give some sevens out to our OG moderator, Powerhound. Yeah. I'll call you later, Powerhound. Thank you. Ever since you left, the chat's just been in shambles. Chat's just completely fallen apart ever since Powerhound left. Oh man. Yeah, choppy waters, my lads. That's right, so it. I'm watching the green roll in. Get all these green ones at the top. Bitcoin, green, going green. CTRM, Blackberry, Space, Metamaterials. Phone ran out of juice. Can't check the watch list, but that's alright because we have a million other charts to look at. I have some day trades written down. We're gonna look at them. Colton, give AMC time. You don't really want to make up. You probably don't want to make any trades on AMC today, either way. How humble, Powerhound said. The new moderators are doing a much better job than me. Ah, well, you're just but one man. AMC's getting the beginning of that miracle bounce, so Moon Boys are thinking time to go all in AMC. I wouldn't be so sure about that. We're getting rejected, this resistance in yellow. Moving averages up here. It might bounce, yeah. It might go green today and then go straight down tomorrow. Careful. This is the long-term stuff now, long-term critical area. Not tradable right here. It needs to get back up here. Hey, if AMC is over 35 next week, that'll be the start of something better. Alright. Then we might be back on for that miracle bounce. Maybe it will get that miracle bounce. There's still a chance, but I wouldn't decide that just yet. Either way, it hasn't moved enough up or down to change anything. If anything, it broke through support today, going lower than it's ever been there in the uptrend. So if anything, we have a lower low today, price. But it can happen. It is possible. If the dollar gets hammered, that might happen. It needs help from this Dixie chart. We see Dixie make a real leg down next few weeks. AMC just may do that.
You are an amazing guy. Happy birthday.
Oh my goodness, I think that's legit. My grandma. Shout out to Denwo's grandma. Hope you're doing well. Love you. You must be, there must be a Denwo party going on. All my friends and family tuning in. Matt Carter's bullish on Denwo grandma. That's funny. I never know who's watching. So there you go. I don't hold back. I'm not holding back even when my dear old grandmother's watching. I'm still dropping the fire, telling you the truth. Hilarious chat. GME 150 gang. So alright, check it, because 150 is a psychological number on GameStop. It's the miracle bounce spot. So it look, the miracle bounces that we've been speculating a possibility of on GameStop and AMC, it has to happen here from 150 or else it's not. There's no such thing. This blue trend line on GameStop. It's been on our chart forever. So this is the miracle bounce spot. Dollar comes down real hard, maybe we got an uptrend beginning. But for now, just zoom out. Look how hard it's been coming down. One green morning's not necessarily gonna save it. It's gotta get back up to 170. Until GameStop goes to 170, I'm remaining bearish on it. No matter what it bounces like today. Can bounce up to 169.99, I'll still be bearish on it. It's gotta get back in that red box. Until it gets in that red box, I don't recommend going heavy on it. We'll see. I guess they don't want to be left out. They see what BlackBerry's doing. They see Virgin Galactic up 3%, and they don't want to be left out. So it's a very bullish morning across the board. Let's give it some time. Here's Virgin Galactic getting ready for a pop. It's exactly at the resistance there. Oh man, alright, chat's lit. We gotta look at other charts. Remind me about metamaterials later if it changes at all. Matthew Curry, I've seen you talking about this all morning. It's up 70%. Interesting because, alright, ZY, whatever this is, Zymergent Inc. Don't know, don't care. Alright, it's up 70%. Great. Whoa. I don't even want to chart it. What I want to point out. How the heck is it up 70% in one day? Because look what it did 2 days ago. Got hammered. Because it went down 75% just the other day. So that's a nice bounce there. These are the bounces that we're looking for, guys. On these, some of these other charts, basically, this looks a lot like CVM. So it's kind of like forget about this one, perhaps. Maybe that one's not even worth playing around with. because we have a CVM chart that looks exactly the same here. And it's popping. It's blast. Holy shit. Congratulations, day traders. I guess we should have went all in on CVM. It's so funny just looking back on that kind of stuff. So from the bottom, from where people were buying the dips, it's up over 20%. Sick. Sick. That's a bounce. That's what we like to see. Thank you, Cam. Yeah, he's awake. Cam the man's waking up. Or he's just laying down in bed. Tuning in. Oh, for real? You entered that one? Be careful, dude. Slow down. I have to say it. No one else is. Crew's worried he might be getting overly.
Sensei, I bought Zai at 12.20. Reckon it's hit a wall?
Can we get some sevens for Cameron? Show him some support if you think he should cool it down a little bit. If you agree with that. Chalupa Batman, Johnny Watt, AM, Vitali, so. We love you, Cam. We don't want you to lose money. Careful. Shit's hot. Maybe too hot. I'm just seeing I know how excited you are. I know you've been killing it. But it's not gonna last forever. These are the hot day traders paradise. This is day traders paradise kind of time. It might be really bad next month. Like maybe next month you're finding these same kind of trades and you're doing the same thing and you lose all your money because the markets are just different next month. So I'm just sensing that it's like it's all good as long as you're not literally like going all in ZY today.
Stop loss at 13. I could sell at 13.50.
I'm thinking so, bro. I'm thinking you might want to just take it and run right now, whatever you're up with. Not even stop. Like this looks topped out right now. This is one that I'm not really expecting to go up 100% today. This looks like it's topped out at the resistance right here, so it's really not a good entry right here. I think it's gonna come down from here. It looks so much like the other charts we've seen like this, so think about CCXI Chemocentrics at $10 on a hot beverage dip. We got a real nice entry under $10 on CCXI. It had nice breakouts, short-term profits were hit, and then it's pretty much been chopping around for a whole month now.
Happy birthday, Denwo 777. Much love, bro. May you always have happiness, health, prosperity, and joy, because you bring those things to the world.
That's so nice of you, Pert Man. Thank you for the sevens, brother. I'm gonna celebrate with a muffin. Hey DTH, you'll probably grow to enjoy the robot voice. It takes a minute to get used to, but we love our robot assistant. Because it's almost like you're directly talking to me. You can interrupt whatever I'm saying and shout out your message. It's kind of cool. like a real conversation. It's absolutely hilarious once in a while too. People get creative, say really funny things. Cam, I have doubts about this one. It's a dice roll, and I don't like your entry. That's what I don't like about it. The fact that you didn't get in super early on it. If you were holding it from down here, like $9, no problem. It makes me nervous for you that you kind of FOMO'd into it when it was up like 50% already. That's risky. We can give it some time. I mean, if you're that curious, I'll leave it. Since you asked about a specific trade there, I don't think you did anything yet. It hasn't really moved yet. I would get out of it myself. It's very risky from this spot for now. But I'll keep an eye on it for a few. Meanwhile, Boingberry. Trying very hard for this breakout intraday. I could reach 11 today easily. And CVM over 9, just going on a rampage. Wow. That's why we liked. Alright, check it out. We're pretty excited about this breakout on CVM yesterday. It didn't go very far yesterday, it is now. Here's yesterday on CVM. And there was a comment in the chat. I forget who it was. Nice, there you go.
ASTR, smiley face.
Okay, great. He's out. Great job, man. Staying flexible. He took his profits on it. It's too risky on this CY one. He's looking at another one. Alright, current pump. At least it's moving. This one's up 40%. Wait a second. We've been charting this one. Are you holding this one? I hope you're in it already. If anyone's in this, it's sick. Or if amazing breakout. But I hope you're in it already. Not yet, Johnny One. Oh, this looks for Astra Space. Yeah. I see. So if I remember correctly, this is not a space race company. This isn't like Virgin Galactic. I don't think. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it is the space one. Wait a second. This is the space one. Astra Space. I think. It's a bit confusing. There's another chart that's similar and it's not a space company. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. Yeah, ASTS. Thanks, Nick. That's what I was thinking of there. That's what it is. yeah, this Space Mobile, I guess. Some of these companies, they have space in the name, but they're not actually a rocket company. Apparently this one is, so that's cool. Okay, so we were charting this a long time ago. Because of that, we're charting this along the lines of Virgin Galactic a couple months ago when Virgin Galactic was bottomed out. It wasn't the only one, there's another one. This one, Vector Acquisition. Basically hit that target. It's basically down at the support now. It looks like rocket ship companies are getting spicy again. Apparently we already crushed a trade on this one, on Vector Acquisition. So this is Rocket Labs. I haven't looked at these charts in a while. Vector or Astrospace. In months. We're bullish long term on this. This could bottom out. Fuck. That looks like they could bottom out there. This might be the bot. That's nuts. The yellow trend line below, right? That's the IPO price. That's the price it opened at originally, $10. It's $10.25 right now. Essentially right at that bottom. So long term, here's the deal with this thing, Vector Acquisition. It's either about to go the lowest price it's ever been, or it's gonna do something wild, go on a huge bull run. I think it's gonna go on a bull run. Personally, I don't think these rocket ship space companies are gonna go lower than they did back here. Ride did. Ride came lower than there. This one might not. Rocket ship companies. So, when it comes to this ASTR, Astrospace, you have that similar idea. Note where it bounced from. Where did it bounce from? The very bottom, the IPO price, just like Vector Acquisition right there. So this one bottomed out there and it bounced like crazy. That was a major bounce from that old price action back in 2009. If you're buying ASTR or Vector Acquisition, you're entering the same price you would have paid 3 years ago. That's how hot of an entry these are for long term, alright? And if you hold it for 3 years from here, well, you might be buying a summer house, summer cottage, a vacation house one day. Where the AMC Moon Boys going? Don't leave yet. AMC is still in a hard downtrend. Get our skull arrow back there. Alright, so this is a dangerous game on AMC. Bulls are buying back in. They're saying their prayers. They bought back in. They're calling it a day. They're tuning out. They think it's gonna go up. AMC's having big trouble right here. That entry was way premature. It is not the spot to be entering AMC down here. But our other trades are fucking insane. CTRM over 25% today. What have we ever seen? I don't think we've ever seen a 25% day on Castor Maritime. That's maybe never even happened before, only rarely. Especially not down here though, at the bottom. Not since we've been at the low prices, it hasn't. It's only been moving like a few percent every day for months until today. Straight up. So our other charts are having quite the day here. The CVM breakout. Oh yeah, so I remember there was an interesting comment about this breakout yesterday in chat. Someone was like, oh, well, it's not really a breakout. It's nothing to care about on the CVM breakout because it only went up like 2%. Even though it went up 5% yesterday. So they're like, oh, well, this breakout, it hasn't done anything. Who cares? It's not about that breakout. That was just the start of an uptrend. We were excited about that breakout yesterday because we were anticipating this exact thing coming soon. That's why that breakout's pretty badass. It's not about, okay, like, cool, it's up a few percent today. Big deal, yeah, I agree. But what about next week? It might be up 75%. Yeah, bro, Johnny Wad, CVM has major legs to run. It's running. I'm seeing it chilling around $9 right there after a $7.50 entry. It is absolutely breaking through this resistance. Because all the resistance is back here in red. Now we have an uptrend. We officially have a nice uptrend starting here. Breaking through the red box. We got our higher lows on the bottom, and we got our higher highs on the top. Nice uptrend too. That's a great start. It's not gonna make you rich overnight, but that's a great fucking start to some nice profits. Being that the midterm target's huge on CVM, short-term, midterm target is massive because it's that dip scenario. It's fresh out of the oven. It got cooked up right here just last week. Absolutely destroyed. It's a dip bounce scenario similar to that other random chart we pulled up a few minutes ago where it came down real hard and that other chart bounced 70% today. CVM could bounce like 50% in one day here. Go all the way up to $14. Yeah, I'm so stoked that CVM, CTRM making big moves finally. There's many more. Hey, Arthur Henry, AHT reverse split, that's been priced in. We're not worried about that anymore. Traders sold off the reverse split news back here. That's why it got hit so hard in the first place. Right here. It was bad chain of events on HT. It hit a target up here, so there was profit taking. That was the start of it. Then the US dollar increased in value rapidly. So then it got hit even harder because the dollar was going straight up. And then the reverse stock split, that was the third blow right there. And I believe I'm analyzing it on this chart. This red over the past month on HT, it's been about a month or two. Not even that long. It's felt like a long time because it's been so much red on this chart, but it's only been like a month and it's come down 83%. So it looks like it's already priced in there on that 83% retracement. That was weeks ago, yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's all been sold off, anyone who was worried about the split stuff. And now the chart has, you know, reverted to those new prices and stuff. So it used to be, what, $1.50, now it's $14, $15. 10-way reverse split, so that's not really changing anything, having an effect on it currently. That helped us get our entry. Only because of all that, we got a sick entry on it. Hot beverage, bullish divergence, blackberries popping, blackberry breakout, day traders. I know a ton of you are holding this like for today, day trading it. It's still as bullish as ever. It hasn't changed since yesterday. Let's see what it does here. Oh hey, thanks so much, AP95. Said you're sick with the TA, bro. I'll tell you the secret. Yeah, the experience is a big part of it, but I'll tell you the secret is because I'm unbiased about it. I'm not even trading BlackBerry right here. I'm just pumped for my crew who is. I'm happy for all the people who are. So I'm just analyzing this BlackBerry chart completely unbiased. Personally, I don't gain anything if it goes up or down here. It's not like I'm all in BlackBerry just saying it's gonna go to the moon every day. I'm really trying to help people understand the situation on the chart so that you can make up your own decisions. ASTR still popping. Astrospace. It's weird because Astrospace is awkward because it's been blasting today. It's up 40% on the morning, so you missed that entry this morning, definitely, but like, you gotta wonder long term, is this the beginning of a real uptrend on these rocket companies? Virgin Galactic, hot beverage, $14. Maybe that's what we're looking at right here on Astrospace. That hard dip entry. I'm feeling pretty bullish about these rocket companies right now, long term. VACQ. I like this one even more because it hasn't blasted off yet. This looks just as good long term. It's almost identical, except it hasn't gone up 40% in one day. So you didn't miss the entry. You're in the entry zone on VACQ. With a local target up here, local high target 51%, but that's nothing. We're talking long term hold on this thing, like targets way beyond that top. Here's a fib on it, fib target way up here, so forget this target. Long term, you're going for this one. entry around $10, that's gonna be a nice, you know, well over 100% move. So another solid kind of fundamental company that may just be beginning a long-term uptrend. Oh, cool, yeah, nada. OCGN, another hot day trade. Let's do it. Yeah, that looks awesome. That's the bet. If it stays there today, hey, OCGN closes the day over 750. That's all you can ask for. Everything about that looks solid. I have no problem with this chart. No problemo with that bounce right there. It can go on a nice tear. It looks like it's starting to. It's different than some other stuff because it's breaking out from these moving averages resistance. This red trend line, squiggly line, that's what it needs to get over. It's getting over it. It's doing it today right now. Just starting to climb over that last resistance there. Yeah, that is going to be relevant, Nada. With the earnings coming up real soon, today or tomorrow. Just beginning a breakout going into the earnings on OCGN. The RSI, perfect. Absolutely perfect RSI breakout here. And that's what we were looking for. That is what we were going for. I'm seeing it. So I have no doubts about it. We were hoping for this, planning for it. And it's happening. So yeah, as long as it's chilling around 750 after the earnings, then very, very healthy support level on OCGN here. It's not my favorite because it's up a lot this year.
Exited high at 14 for a nice green day of $1,750. Very happy with that. Thanks, Sensei and Salty Crew. Savage.
Shout out to our Salty Crew. Great job, dude. That is pretty beast. Pull a couple G's in one morning like that. But that's my warning to you, dude. You're starting to get used to hitting all those pumps in the morning. It's not always gonna be that way. CTRM's up nearly 30%. Yeah, that stop loss strategy is working well for you, eh? Very cool. I'm glad we spent time talking about that last week. The trailing stop losses, everything. Look at that CTRM chart. Holy, I'm talking about bounce. Like for real, that's major development on Castor Maritime here today. Yeah, it's part of Team No Sleep. Yeah, very true. You know what? He is, absolutely. He's winning his trades by using charts, by using his TA skills that he's been learning. Not anything to do with news cycles or hype or FOMO. It's too bad we don't have our old CTRM chart though. It'd be great if the chart didn't get cleared off when the split happened back here. But hey, alright. Someone was asking about AHT reverse split. Well, shit, here's what happened with CTRM. This was like a month or two before HT happened. Right there. So yeah, it trended down for a month or two after that, just like HT. It bottomed out. We had our bullish divergence and everything. Boom. This looks like HT. That long-term bottom area. I think some of you are gonna make a shit ton of money next year on some of these charts, not gonna lie. Can't even drink the coffee while chat's going. HT noob day. Oh yeah, HT's a man, remember? HT's a man chart. Cause all the ladies are trying to go on a date with HT. It's gotta be pretty clear. I hope it's very clear. I make it as simple to understand as I possibly can. When you see a giant fucking coffee cup on one of Denwo's charts, that means something. If we just look back at every one of our coffee cups, they're all at the bottom. Like, I only draw a coffee cup if it's that hot of an entry. Back here. So there's your coffee cup entry, hot beverage. It's in the gold box. It's trying to break out from the gold box. There's nothing bearish about it right now. It really is so funny. It's so ironic. How ironic is the universe? Cause hardest downtrend ever, essentially, but there's nothing bearish about it right now. That's what's wild. It looks very bullish in this area, even though it's fresh out of the oven. So, with that being said, most traders lose money, right? They say like 95% of traders lose money. Why? Because they see this downtrend and they go, that looks terrible. HT's getting crashed. I better sell it all off before it goes to zero. Famous last words. We like to think outside the box, think for ourselves here. If you think that's a nice a reasonable value for that share price, then there's no reason to wait any longer. There's no reason not to be accumulating it down there and doubting the bullishness.
Learned my lesson. Exit on green and walk away. Going below deck. See you all tomorrow. Ahoy-yi-yi.
Ahoy-yi-yi. Have a great night, Canberra. I'm glad that you had another successful day. Congratulations. Maybe slow it down for tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you in the morning. Maybe ask me about the chart before you make your entry tomorrow. I'll be here pre-market for sure, 30 minutes before. I've just been kind of sick in the morning last couple of days, so took me extra time to start up the show, but let's crush some pre-market charts tomorrow morning, alright? Yeah, it says he wants a nice slow climber, a slow run up. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I highly suggest taking any short-term profits you got for everybody, anyone and everyone. And looking at those more long-term accumulations, look at the CVMs, look at CTRM, Sundial, Ride. These ones are so... Sundial breakout right now. Yeah, even him. Yeah, day traders have been going through quite the roller coaster lately. He said he woke up late, saw the opportunity, and just hopped in. So let's not do that tomorrow. Tomorrow when you wake up, don't just hop into something random that you find. We have too many good charts right now, too many good plans. Like, you're probably better off just like sitting in BlackBerry, you know. We know how good BlackBerry CVM are looking. No reason to take a dice roll tomorrow morning like that on like Astra Space Company, whatever. Naked does look ready to make a move. These penny stocks, that's gonna have to be the thumbnail tomorrow. Something about the penny stocks. Yeah, fully. Look what happened just the other day here. Naked already did make a move. Just a couple of days ago, Naked already pumped 10%. Yeah, any day, any minute, NAKD. Left BlackBerry, never looked back. Fair enough. I'm not entirely sure how much long-term potential BlackBerry has. That's the only catch to it, is Boingberry. So day traders, they're awesome scalps and bounces on Boingberry. But I don't really know what the long-term potential truly would be here on BlackBerry, because it's had a wild price history over the last like 20 years, and you got nice targets around 30. We know it can go there because it did it when AMC went to $20, the first squeeze stuff. So we have that target up at $30 on BlackBerry. I fully expect it long term to reach $30, but I don't know if it can, how high it would go after that. I'm not real confident if it'll reach 100 one day or anything. From $10 to 100, it's not exactly that kind of a chart. It's more of one of those opportunities for swing traders where you're getting in 10, exiting at 30, taking a couple 100% and moving on. It's probably gonna change a lot over next year, just the whole talk about it, all the conversation about BlackBerry and
Thanks a lot, guys. I sleep.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Absolutely, Firefly. Thanks for watching today. I didn't see you in the chat, but I guess we helped you out, so that's always good. Have an awesome day, Firefly. Appreciate you. I'm gonna take it as a sign that we're doing good. We must be explaining things pretty thoroughly, because there's not a whole lot of panic or crucial questions popping up in the chat. Sounds like y'all are really getting it. You're really starting to understand the long-term potential. We saw this shit with AMC, Castor Maritime falling wedge breakout. We saw that with AMC. AMC $2, Castor Maritime $2. Who knows? Maybe it'll go to 20 next year. Another 10x if you hold it long enough, right? But it's not gonna happen like overnight. Is a good start. Now we gotta chill on it. So a bunch of stock parks, you made your entries, you plundered, you got the treasure. Now you know the plan. You know what to do. AMC round 2, you know what to do. Same thing we did on AMC, $5. staying calm, holding strong. This is what most of our charts look like right now. Back here on AMC, the first breakout. This is basically where we are at on some of those charts. And we might see huge pumps real soon. We already are, but these breakouts are only just getting started. We might see these massive pumps tomorrow, today. I'm seeing some of them already. And you hold it long enough on those nice entries, that's the potential. A bunch of these charts can do this. There's like 20 charts we have that look like they could do something similar over the next 6 months, next year here. So just think back on all that. Keep that in mind. What the heck was going on back here at AMC?
Denwo, I need help. Look at these 3 monthly AACD. Save. Our airline's about to dump. I need help on a bear idea exploiting monthly MACD bear cross on Dow. Save. That doesn't sound too crucial. You desperately need help shorting airline companies. I can dig it. Sounds fun. So many good charts. Yep. Here we go. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, for entertainment only. That was American Airlines you asked about, I believe. AAL. Yep. Even a bounce on the airlines today. Oh, we gotta look at S&P. Maybe S&P's new all-time high today. I haven't even looked. I didn't really envision us to become penny stock traders, but native water. Yeah, I've been meaning to look at that. Lots of questions about water. It's exploding. We need a fucking rocket ship. What's that? WTER alkaline water. Train's leaving the station. GCXI. Holy shit. We're gonna have to look at a million charts today. I better make some more coffee. Oh, interesting, Vaders. That pump kept pumping. That was mostly advice for Cameron about ZY. It was a dice roll. It's like 4 in the morning in New Zealand. He's probably exhausted and he's trying to YOLO into that, so. Right? What are you gonna cry about? CTRM? Crying tears of joy, I hope. So you guys are fucking hilarious. The chat is lit. Pertman's naked short. Hopefully not naked shorting, but he's might be going puts.
Alright, so Pertman, you're specifically asking about the MACD? Monthly MACD. Really, you're looking at the monthly? Okay. It says monthly bearish crossover. I'll check the other ones. Delta. Gotcha. Apparently we're anticipating. What the fuck? When did we even chart this? Wait a second. When did we chart American Airlines? This is a long time ago. We called this. So I don't like it on American Airlines, perp, dude. Ideally you would have done it whenever the heck we drew this blue arrow back here. You kind of missed your bear entry up here. Oh, what the fuck though? That's 2018. Oh, bro, forget that monthly crossover that you're asking about. Don't even look at the monthly chart. This is not a good chart to be looking at. You don't need the monthly chart. That doesn't make sense. I get what you're saying about the crossover, but Pertman's talking about this. So here's Delta chart. He's thinking it looks topped out, and it's about to put in a bearish crossover on the monthly. So I know what you're thinking. I think you're too late on it though. Here's your bearish crossover. Here's where you wanted to do that back in 2015. You're maybe 5 years too late on that one, bro. On that signal. I don't trust that bearish crossover on the monthly. It doesn't really mean anything right now because it's still in recovery. It's still lockdown recovery on Delta Airlines, so don't worry about that monthly MACD. That doesn't really correlate with this right here. I'm looking at the airlines in an uptrend still. We're still in a bull run, trying to recover the old all-time highs from last year. I wouldn't be going bearish on the airlines right now. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about that, so many traders are trying to. They're thinking about it, that airlines are gonna struggle. They've been recovering for a year. They've been in an uptrend for a whole year now. This looks like temporary. I'm still expecting them to go way higher next year. The airlines, the ones that have not fully recovered yet. Boeing's one. People are looking at Boeing as a crash, as a downtrend for some reason. I don't see that at all. I'm complete opposite of that. I've been charting this the whole time. Ever since the pandemic last year. And it's been in a savage uptrend. There's nothing bearish about Boeing at all. It's recovering. Strong as fuck. It just takes a while. It's taken a year to go that high. But it's up over 100% on the year. Powderhound threw out the big sevens earlier. He entered Boeing around $100. He's up over double his money on Boeing right now. I've been looking at the airlines ever since last year as a lockdown recovery, higher targets. I don't see it going down. Don't short the airlines, Pertman. That doesn't sound good at all. That doesn't sit well with me at all. You're probably better off shorting AMC. Boeing is very clear, long-term uptrend, mid-term uptrend. AMC, very sketchy. There's a better chance that your bearish trade would work out on AMC than there is on something like that, which hasn't even recovered its old value from last year. There's so many like that too. It's not even worth talking about anymore. Just take my word for it. I've been charting the airlines long enough to know that's probably not a good idea to go short on them right now. No matter what that monthly indicator's looking like. BlackBerry's about to rip. GCXI hit 16, Josh. Cool. Alright, there's hype on CCXI, so that's just getting started on the day basically. It didn't start the day very strong, but there it is. I should just leave my finger over the rocket ship button today. That's exactly what we've been talking about all week long on it. It's happening. Fucking amazing. Technicals being completely respected. It just took a while. It was a slow week. It was a slow month. We're back. We're back, baby. Back to the green. OCGN still tearing too. Crushing those bears on OCGN. You got OCGN, you got Boingberry. CTRM's not really a day trade, but we got bearish Nintendo chart. We got CCXI popping. That CVM breaking out. How many more beautiful charts do you need? Hopefully that's enough choices for you to catch your attention, to get you excited about the future. But there's plenty more where that came from. I'm gonna take another short intermission, water break, refresh. And then I'm gonna blast through these charts. I have like 7 or 8 day trade charts written down, and we need an update on them. The way stuff's moving so quick today, we gotta take a peek at those really volatile ones, see how they're looking today. I'm happy about these ones so far, so we can kinda push them to the back of the focus, back of our charts for now, back of the room. Just keep a loose eye on AMC throughout the day, see if they can close over $30. Here's the tough thing about AMC. We're talking about, yeah, AMC better close over $30 today. That's pretty different from like 2 weeks ago when we were like, hey, AMC better close over $50 today. We were hoping AMC was gonna close last week over like $55, not even close. Now we're talking about $30, so way, way different. There's a bunch of good choices even to pop up on the intermission. Let's go with CVM, CCXI. OCGN too though. Which one's blasting off the most? CCXI. Fuck, they all are. All 3 of those. There's your day trades. There's your hot ones right now. OCGN, CVM, CCXI. Yeah, look at XELA, ISO Adventure. I have that on the list. Let's kind of day trader's paradise, but we have those epic long-term entries as well on other charts. There's a little bit for everyone. A little bit going on for everyone. No matter what kind of trader you are. Next target on CVM's like $25, some $27. It's a big target. Or CCXI, excuse me. So I need a quick intermission. Need more coffee, rest my voice for a minute. CVM. There we go. So we've been watching these climb higher and higher all week, basically waiting patiently for a nice breakout. Here they are. They're happening. It's happening this morning. Both of them have massive targets. We're not even looking at charts that don't have massive targets. Happy trading. See you in a few minutes. Great conversation today, everyone. Vader, it's good to have you back, man. Glad your family's doing better. This is a great start to the day. 30 more seconds, coffee time. Hey, targets hit. CCXI. Resistance. Welcome back, traders. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, JJ. Oh, surprise. Press the rocket ship so much it's not stopping. Hey, there's Becky. Welcome, friends. Acid Cyclone AMC. AMC. Forever AMC. I'm so glad I'm not stuck talking about AMC all day, every day. Like some of those other streamers who went all in on it and can't change their opinions without losing their entire crew. So I like to stay flexible. Acid Cyclone probably won't like how it's looking though. It's the line in the sand on AMC. I'm seeing it get stuck. I'm seeing it get partially rejected off this resistance. Could be a big fake out breakout by the end of the day. It is not in bullish territory yet. Could get there. We're seeing enough bullishness across the rest of the charts that, yeah. I'm saying there's a chance. But this isn't it. This isn't enough. If that bounce on the morning came up into the purple box and it was holding the purple box as support around $33, then we're starting to get more interested. Because then we're getting closer to a real continuation here. But for now, not yet. Still could go down later today. Thanks, Nada. J-Big. Yeah, it's such a relief that others are enjoying the unbiased analysis. I mean, we haven't changed anything. That's what you gotta realize too. It's not like I'm just popping up out of nowhere this morning like AMC's in trouble. We've been talking about this for 2 months. It's just been starting to speed up. That's the thing. It's took a while at the beginning It was going down slowly. Same with GameStop, very slow at the beginning. Pretty much sideways, still trending down though. Now it's getting faster and faster. So that's what's sketchy about it. It can crack down real fast one day. It pretty much has. They did break through important support levels this morning. It's not ideal. They still need that miracle bounce, and that's why I'm calling it a miracle bounce. Because if it doesn't bounce there, it's pretty much no chance. We'll definitely we'll be keeping up with AMC and GameStop, just not primarily all day long. I'd rather see what OCGN does today. That's a huge breakout. Still just getting started, really. That's a 4-hour chart. Here's your daily chart. Bullish engulfing candle yesterday, CVM. We're about to get a second one today. There might be a third one tomorrow. This thing's on fire. That's what I mean by we're still in a nice uptrend. We have 3 green big days in a row on CVM here now. Maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th green day in a row on CVM, so no reason to doubt that uptrend, that breakout. It wasn't just a random pop one day like back here. Kind of randomly popped one day, dropped right back down. This slowly bottomed out, found real support, started trending up. Now it's a real breakout. It's way different than back here. I don't think it's gonna just get rejected. I think it's gonna go for those big targets first. Let's see, so yeah, it's up 3.5% on the day, which doesn't sound like much, but by the end of the day, that could be a solid 10% or something like that. Could be much more than 3% by the end of the day here. But I'll leave this kind of blue projection up here. Maybe around 10, round psychological target, $10 there. So perhaps it'll even break through 10, battle around $10 for the close today, CVM, which is completely healthy, completely savage. OCGN's pulling a similar move, is doing something similar on OCGN. That's why we're watching both of them side by side here, because they both are doing that in their own magnitude. They're on different timings and whatnot, but to have a breakout on both of those charts on the same morning, that's a real good start. That gives me a lot of hope for those targets on these charts. So I don't think we're even done yet. We're in the middle of bearish lunch hour. How about that? We're right in the middle of lunchtime. No one even noticed because the charts are so green. CCXI is still popping. There's a lot of green. BlackBerry may break out soon as well. We're not too sure if it will today, tomorrow. It's a great start, but hasn't really done it yet. We just gotta get through that yellow line on BlackBerry there. Hopefully it does by this afternoon, so day traders can get a nice pump on it, but we'll see if it can hold up this spot right here above 10, go higher if it gets rejected soon. It makes me wonder what the dollar's doing. Surely There must be some red on the Dixie here. There is. Definitely is, just not much at all. So this is where we were yesterday on Dixie. This flat area. It was completely flat all afternoon for like 4 or 5 hours. Nothing was moving here. Completely flat. So since yesterday it has come down, but not much. It's still in the same general area, so it's still annoying. Hasn't really done anything major on Dixie. But hey, if it's going flat and the charts are going up, that's just as well. We don't need it to go down, we just don't want it to go up. We don't want the dollar to keep gaining value. It's okay if it goes sideways, because we have nice charts. As long as the dollar doesn't increase in value too much today, then CVM, no problem. There's only gonna be a problem if the dollar fucks around. It goes straight up soon. That's the risk. Okay, let's look at some other charts. I know there's plenty more. Y'all know talking about AEMD? Yeah. It's consolidating here, but note the moving averages. Daily moving averages in red and green down there. Trending up pretty strong. It's on top bullishly, the candles. It's got this resistance at $6 on AMD, but it's working its way up there. It might pop out of that $6 spot soonish. Sometime this month, it looks like, maybe by the end of the month. Of course, earnings August 9th. Next week, there's so many earnings. It's gonna be wild. So hey, if AMD breaks out over 6 next week with that earnings, after that earnings, that's good. It's following our projection, just hasn't popped yet. This is what we're looking for on it. From this bounce back here, over 100%. We circled the bounce back here. So I guess that was your entry on that bounce. If you missed it, it's not the hottest looking one to be entering right now. You might not want to be entering it right now, being that it could go kind of flat for a month here, whereas CVM might pull that kind of a breakout tomorrow. So you really got to be strategic about what ones you're choosing to enter right now.
I just needed to say good afternoon to all the beautiful people in the crew. Damn, is it cool that we all found this place together? Thanks again for everything you do for us, Captain DX Cat Doritos Chip Curse Lit.
Heck yeah. Appreciate it, JJ. I was glad to see you in the chat this morning. Hope you're doing good, man. Let's catch up this weekend on the Saturday night voice chat party. But at this rate, we practically have to do a Saturday night crypto live stream. Oh yeah, that's been looking, but voice chat party, 10 10 p.m. Saturday night Eastern. Day trades. We're getting there, Brian. Saving the best for last. Let's do it. Alright, you ready? Full speed ahead. Buckle the seatbelts. Day trades. Let's go. GME. Looks good. Alrighty. Yep, we have our breakout the other day. We're looking to continue higher from here. Just holding that blue support. It went flat for a day. No big deal. It's technically red on the day, but that looks pretty bullish. You're going for big targets. Double your money. I would call anything over 100% a big target. Go from, you know, like 350 to 7. Just you know, a meager 100%. And it could happen quite fast, so that's a day trade. It came down after hitting a target the first time, bottomed out. I like how it looks now, starting to trend back up. You're just waiting for another blast off, maybe tomorrow. Could be much higher, could be closer to $4 by tomorrow. And then you can imagine, whoa, hell, if this thing goes up to $4 today, opens Friday morning right here, opens the day there, that could be major tomorrow. When it gets hot, it doesn't take long to hit targets. That happened in one day last time. Could happen in one day again this time. Tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how long that takes to play out, but it looks as best as it could, really. I might even leave it up for now, for the end of the day. Just getting started there on next push. I don't even need to check the indicators. YBR, Liquid Media Group. Another awesome breakout yesterday and the day before, twice in a row. It hasn't really moved today. This one seems like it's a slower mover. Maybe it's a bigger market cap or just not as much hype over it. I'm not really sure. It's not going up quite as fast as those other ones. So this might not be the quickest trade out of these choices, but it's still looking pretty decent there nonetheless for now. But that one may take a few more weeks. It's not looking like it's about to blast off tomorrow per se. Yeah, it seems like every couple days it pops up a nice 5-10%. So you're trying to just hold this one till it maybe next week, over the next few weeks. You have a good short-term target there, but you have a better mid-term target. So we're really looking at this for a mid-term. YVR is less of a day trade, I think. Needing a bit more time here. Maybe a few months, I don't know, but it looks pretty healthy down there for now. We just don't see that major pop. We did back here, it already blasted off, so you're waiting patiently for this to happen again. Hard to say when. Doesn't look too bad. Nano Vibronics, right. Hey, Take a look at that one. There's another big breakout on the day. This one's hot right now. So YVR could take weeks. NAOV could make you money by tomorrow, potentially. That's a huge target. It's nearly 100%, depending where you entered. Here's our buy box. It bounced from the buy box down there. And it's been in an uptrend ever since that bounce. Now we have a breakout today, just as of now, as of this morning. 4-hour green breakout candle. That could go higher by the end of the day. NAOV, another hot one. Blackberry's breaking out right now. Blackberry breakout from the magic, well, it's not really magic triangle, kinda. Day trader triangle. That's looking to go to 11. Nice, Blackberry traders gonna work out for you today. So more hot day trades. See, NAOV looking real ready. CMI looks good too, but I don't know how long. That one might take earnings tomorrow. You don't want to wait too long on entries if you like these. They're at entry areas. That's why I wrote them down, because they're at entries. They look hot. They're trying to break out. NRBO, NRBO. Just got to clear this one blue resistance line. So close. Also looks good, just hasn't really happened yet, NRBO. But that gold box continues to be a nice entry. If anyone did enter on the dip, you're in good shape. Wow, CVM still going. Yeah, 923. Yeah, so I want to look at these ones that are on fire right now. Make sure we're not missing anything. We already have a bunch right here that we're watching that are currently pumping green. But let's check the others. NRBO. I want to keep an eye on this one because it has a lot of potential, but it's so close to popping, not happening quite yet. Maybe by this afternoon it'll be higher through that resistance. Yep, OCGN, Lisa, hey, we're watching that. ANY Sphere 3D. I rather like this one for long term. It's a bit of a slow. Cameron went to bed, but Cameron likes this one. And he was talking about, yeah, I want to find a slower mover. It's just steadily going upwards. This is it, ANY. It put in a full retracement. It's been consolidating bullishly. It's on a long-term uptrend. You have nice targets. It's not moving too fast where it's like, oh shit, you missed it already this morning. No, you're good. You can't. This is entry area. 330 to 5. 7 targets. The target up at 7. So another like 100% long trade. And why? Maybe all these earnings will go over smooth. What if all the earnings are better than expected, you know? And we just see an epic pump on a bunch of these charts for a couple months. That'd be awesome. I hope we do. I hope we don't see an extensive, like, flat summer. But I don't know how we could at this rate. Like, honestly, even BlackBerry just around 10 here for midterm, talking about summertime. Well, if it's holding 10 here and stuff for another week, I think it looks good. So this might just keep, BlackBerry could go up all summer long, no matter what any other chart is doing. Some of these are gonna keep going up. So AMY looks good for midterm, long term here. Slower mover, but pretty solid uptrend. BTBT, big bounce this morning, big breakout. We've been watching it since down here. That first breakout, it looks like it's only going higher and higher. Yeah. It practically hit that target. The target right now on BTBT is $15 psychological number. Up here, it didn't quite reach that. I think it's still going to, but if anyone is still holding BTBT from like $4, you're getting greedy. They're bigger targets, but you should be walking in green by now. It's gone up too far to not take some profits. If you got in under $5, you're already up over 200%. Alright, so there's no reason not to lock in profits there. Maybe you could sell half your position, get nice green, hold the other half if you still want to. But for day traders and stuff, you gotta lock in some green. Don't be that greedy where you're up 200% and you're trying to go for 500%. Like, you might get it with some of your shares, but highly would suggest locking in some profits on the way up. It's gone up too much to not, too far too quick on BTBT to not be locking in a bit of green, no matter what it does afterwards. That trade's just already been annihilated. HPI allied healthcare type ones have been performing well. It had a breakout. Oh, nice. John Castle, you took a bunch of profits on that one. Very cool. Is NAOV in the buy box? No. Not many of them are in the buy box. They've already bounced from the buy box last week. You don't have that perfect entry anymore. Not on NAOV anyway. You have a breakout entry. If you're entering here, you're entering thinking this is a nice breakout, looking to go to that next target. It's not the same as buying back here on the dip at the very low, but it's still tradable. Yeah, I like HPI as well. That's why I wrote these ones down, because they looked interesting and we want to keep an eye on them. We don't have to watch them all day every day, but this is already broken out. So we had a breakout on allied healthcare. retest support. Still in an uptrend, given some more time. It's pretty decent. You're going for over $20 targets. So given enough time, another 150% chart. I know not everyone's going to be interested in all these charts, but we have some people holding this, some people holding that. Maybe one of them does catch your eye. Still holding support, XELA even. A bit of a pop the other day, yesterday. So this started to break out yesterday. Maybe it came down this morning. Technically it's 1.5% red on the day, so sure, it came down this morning, but it broke out yesterday. It's working its way up apparently. As long as it's chilling or above $3 on XELA, no problem at all. It's playing around that $3 area, stop hunts and everything. But it does look pretty decent at the moment. It still is maintaining bullish control. It's not crashing way down here or anything. It looks like it just needs more time, essentially. Get above that green line again. XELA targets are around $5. The entry was in the blue, between the blue lines, close to 250, so 100% potential all over the place. That was like 10 charts with over 100% targets right there. Maybe it's not moving today, but some of the other ones are. Alright, here's the last one, and then we'll go back to checking the other charts. Is PCAR. I know nothing about it, but I told William I'd take a look at it. It doesn't look good. I mean, I have to let him know that. I can already tell. I don't even need to chart it very. It's an exact lockdown recovery play. This is what the S&P 500 looks like. That's why I have major doubts about S&P 500 right now. I think it looks bearish as fuck on the SPY chart because of this. This is what S&P looks like right now. Up here. Blow off top. Didn't hold it. Break down. This PCAR chart is. Hey, William is here. Great. Perfect. Yeah, well, I'll let you know, dude. Okay, so you're looking for an entry. Perfect. You haven't bought in yet. This is legit. The exact pattern of the lockdown recovery type play. I've seen it on many charts. So we have like the lockdown back here, essentially. Recovery going past the old all-time high. Going past this old all-time high area. It's gone on a bull run. Now it's coming down pretty darn hard, so these ones that have topped out on the year could go down for a while here. I mean, just look how straight down it is. That's basically what GameStop's doing. Just speeding up the downtrend. So be careful with those overvalued ones. They're coming down very hard all of a sudden. That's why we've been talking about it all. Here's Nintendo, same thing. Nintendo company, massive bull run last year. Now it's coming down like a rock. So here's the S&P now. I'll pull up a clean chart for it just real quick. I wanted to point something out. Alright, let's see if you can tell the similarity. Comparison time. Tell me if this does not look exactly the same. That's why the SPY looks topped out. I see it right here. It just happened with this company, the same pattern. Happened with Nintendo, same pattern. Why won't this happen to the S&P? Here's Nintendo. Same thing. Nintendo's come down like a rock. We're just waiting for this to do that. I think this is about to come down like a rock, just like back here on Nintendo. Nice, thanks so much.
And a happy birthday to you, Captain. Thanks for sharing the day with us. All shall bend the knee.
The music drowned out the robot, he said. And a happy birthday to you, Captain. Thanks for sharing the day with us. All shall bend the knee. Appreciate you, William. Talk about OGs. William Swede. Our original Swede. We've come a long way, William. Proud of you, man. See, the crew thinks for themselves. The stock pirates think for themselves. We've had a downtrend on AMC for a while. Let's be real. I'm bearish on it right now due to the unbiased chart technical analysis. And in the chat, you guys are like, I may have just bought some more. You guys you're thinking for yourself. It's awesome. You don't have to listen to what I think about it. If you want to buy some AMC, be my guest. Not financial advice, but I'll let you know what I think about it, okay? And then you can make. It's great though. It's not like you all just blindly following along like, oh, Denwo doesn't like AMC, so I'm out. No, y'all are thinking for your own. Always feel free to disagree. I'm not saying don't enter it. I'm not saying it's a horrible investment or anything. Like, I'm just saying it looks rough where it's sitting. Likely gonna come down lower still. It's the beginning of a miracle bounce. It's just not much. It's gotta get up here. German markets, German charts. beautiful clear charts. Start of a little bounce there, yeah. But it's got to get up here. If you see that, this line above right here, I'll make it bright pink or something. That's where AMC needs to go to be on a better uptrend. If it goes up there, we'll be more bullish on it. $33, $35. If it doesn't get above this pink line, it's in big trouble. It's too early for that long term. All we know really for sure is it has been in a rough downtrend. Now, part of the reason why it's bouncing is because it's touching this moving average support on the 4-hour chart. In pink here below. So there are traders who see that and they think it's gonna bounce long term from here. I've watched charts long enough in terms of this exact situation. I've seen many times. And it usually does look like it's gonna bounce from the 4-hour moving averages like that, and it hardly ever does. It usually does not. It will for a little while. That's temporary support, so it can still have some chop here, but I highly doubt it's gonna hold that trend line as the real support level long term. I'm thinking by next week it's probably gonna be even lower. So that's my opinion about what this chart's saying, because I've seen this shit a million times where whether it's Ethereum or whatnot, it can be Ethereum chart. I've seen it on crypto a lot. It'll pop, come back down to the 4-hour support trend line right here in pink. Look like it's gonna bounce and then get wrecked. It's too early. I don't trust that at all. That's not enough. Technically the Fibonacci is even lower than that. And not only that, if it closes red this week, AMC, like where it is right now, that's gonna be a massive bullish and bearish engulfing candles. Thank you, Native. I'm seeing a bunch of support in the chat, helping each other out today. Very cool. Blackberry, let's fucking go. That Blackberry breakout. Blackberry Bulls. I should have put it in the thumbnail again today. We talked about it all day yesterday. It didn't do much yesterday. We were patiently waiting for a breakout. Here it is. Hello, breakout. Blackberry 1050. It went from 9, our entry today, yesterday, whatever. Last couple of days, anything under $10. It was under 10 this morning at one point. Now it's 1050. Some of these charts are just ripping. Today's their day, I guess. CCXI, today's its day. It's going for another push here. Going for those bigger targets. CVM. Holy. Jesus, I'm not trying to day trade right now. I might have to go make a fucking deposit and make it. It's nuts. Like, some of these charts are too hard to resist, practically. I really need to be careful. My situation is different from yours. I can't just, when I'm on camera every day like this, I can't just like enter BlackBerry right now and then like sell it at the perfect time tomorrow. I might miss it. I might not be watching that chart. I'm trying to chill and help everyone else win these trades. But it's fucking tempting, I'll tell you what. It's very tempting. It's like, goddamn, I want to go throw 1,000 stack on CVM, you know, but I'm not going to. I refuse. It's just, that's how hot stuff looks right now. It's definitely getting more exciting again. The markets, thank goodness. It was getting rough last month. Last month was pretty much red every day, all day long. That was tough. Some people couldn't handle the heat. They fell overboard. This is looking like a much better month incoming. Thanks, Nada. I don't know if you caught the shout out earlier, Nada, but I saw you slyly mention that you made 20 grand on your first options trade. Congratulations. I didn't know that. So that's why you're joining us in the chat every day. Yeah, Poopy, you missed BlackBerry entry this morning. You had orders, didn't get hit pre-market. Yeah. You slept through the dip. It's gonna happen frequently. That's what I'm saying too, man. It's like if you missed it, yeah, you can still trade it. You can still enter BlackBerry right here on a scalp and whatnot, but like it's not quite the same situation as getting in under 10 there for the day traders. Remember, anything under 10 was very nice accumulation on BlackBerry for long term as well. So not only just short term bounce, but that long term $10 entry pretty decent. So it's really kind of just getting started here. If it gets through 11, so 11's the short term target, but it breaks through 11, guys, like tomorrow, whatnot. Let's say BlackBerry opens over 11 tomorrow morning. It's probably going to go way higher short term. 13, 14. So this looks like the start of something pretty cool happening on BlackBerry. It's not too late, but you kind of missed that day trade scalp. Yeah, I'm with you. So I refuse to do it. It's a different situation than the viewers. I've had to learn that, so I'm learning with you guys in my own way. It's kind of funny. I'm not teaching myself how to trade, right? Like, I'm not teaching myself how to chart. So the viewers are learning how to chart better. I'm not in that boat with you, but I'm learning how to make things work for me personally, being on camera all day every day. I'm not gonna be able to get those quickies, and I'm okay with that. I'm willing to sacrifice that opportunity to do this, because it's like I could have not came on camera today, entered BlackBerry under $10, made a bunch of money, but I'm like, it's cool, man. I want to help out other people. I want you guys to make some money on BlackBerry. I'm here to help to teach about the charts, help you get your own strategies going. it's different for me right now. So I'm looking at my crypto accumulation instead of, I'll be on camera all day till the end of the market. So it's like, instead of entering a day trade right here for the next hour, I've been accumulating some crypto, and we're just getting started to talk about that. So we got our day trades if you like them. If you're a day trader, there's always gonna be opportunities like that every day, which is awesome. You don't have to take a risk like that. You don't have to be a short-term trader to succeed here. So I've had to back off on the day trades and go back to my swing trading roots because I'm just on camera so much that I literally cannot keep an eye on all the charts like that. Or you have what, like 15 charts pulled up? So it's different. I'll tell everyone when shit's happening. I'm gonna pass this one up, but it looks hot. Hey Ben, thanks for stopping by. It says your message was deleted by a Google moderator. What's wrong, Google mod? We like Pam the Trader. I didn't see anything offensive. I don't know, we don't get that very often, Becky. I think there's a YouTube mod joining us. Hey, we like the platform. Appreciate the platform. Let's run through it again. I'm not a financial advisor, not financial advice, for entertainment only. I've seen that one time before. I don't know what was wrong with Pam's message there. Pam's never said anything bad before. I can't even see your message, Pam, but thanks for stopping by. The hedges are infiltrating. Sorry, but I know I saw half of it. Nothing offensive at all. Not sure what happened there. Mr. Nimbus saying something similar. Some censorship. Yeah, I wish you could stay longer too, Pam, but hopefully see you back tomorrow. We still got Friday. Yeah, how dare you stop by and say hello? Get off the plane. Sounds good, Elizabeth. Take care. Shout out to our ladies stopping by. Alright, Pam. That's a plan. It's a deal. Ooh, John O. Sundial earnings coming up next week. How's Dixie looking? No movement. Pretty much like we speculated this morning. Dollar value just chopping around between the two boxes here. Between the troll box and the LOL box. No movement there. However, the other charts don't really care. I don't think water cares very much. It's up 5%. Peeking OCGN. Definitely a great start, yeah. How are the indicators? Pretty good. I don't think OCGN's done yet. pretty intensely pointing straight up. This is a 1 hour RSI OCGN. It practically faked people out right here, looking like it was gonna break back down, get rejected, actually heading back up. See that small V? Small kind of bounce, pivot. It's trying to go higher. That's OCGN right here. MACD, good. 2 hour, very strong. Lots of green, big green candles. 2 hour OCGN. 4 hour, huge green candle. That's what we're looking for. That's huge bounce on the MACD there. The start of one. How about the daily? Daily's still very green. Big green candle on daily. OCGN. Something big's brewing. I can tell by the MACD. This is very important on OCGN. Look how far it's come down. I think it's time. All year long, OCGN getting hammered. I'm seeing bullish reversal signals over here. The weekly, not quite, but that's okay. This is where it bottomed out. Here's all the support getting found on OCGN. This weekly is not exactly gonna tell us the current situation. The daily is gonna look better than that, but it all aligns with what's happening right there. So far so good on that OCGN bounce. Targets are gonna be $9, $10 short term. That's just short term. $11 midterm, 15 long term, maybe 20 long term, 25. All right, fuck it. We got $25 long term OCGN targets. There's your target. Forget what it's doing down there. Can't even see that on the chart when you zoom out. Here's what you're going for. 4 hour chart. Favorite for swing trading. Yeah. DTH, if only we had been charting it back there, right? That would have been amazing. People got rich off it, absolutely. The bottom's very low back there, yeah. That's why it's not my favorite chart. It is not my favorite hold, favorite company because of that. It's already gone up a shit ton. From like 20 cents. It's already gone up 50x. 5,000%. So it's a pump. It's a dice roll. It's a long-term hold. I don't love it, but it's tradable and it's starting to head upwards rather than down. Yeah, good observation there. Observation that a bunch of these charts used to be bigger prices in the past. So because the cycle that we're in trading lately, in the whole market cycle, throughout the past couple years, it's been fluctuating a lot. Let me show you AMC. That's why we liked AMC at $5, because AMC used to be way up here. AMC came down for 2 years, 4 years, whatever. Long time. Huge downtrend. We saw a breakout. We saw a recovery. That's why we entered AMC in the very first place. It was because of this lockdown recovery situation. Lockdown back here, recovery played out. We got it, we did it. That's a lockdown recovery play. So yes, you're absolutely right. That's what we're looking for on these other charts. We're completely intentionally, meaningfully trying to find charts that look like this, that have gone on massive lockdown downtrends, just starting to break out, going into a recovery cycle. We're making entries on charts that are down here right now, hoping that they're gonna do what AMC did here. Kinda starting the whole process all over again in a way. Thank goodness not from scratch, because I think if you've been watching the cycle on AMC that whole time, you understand. You've seen it literally happen over time, so you know that it's true. That's the potential on those kind of lockdown recovery charts. So whatever one we were just looking at, they're similar, right? OCGN, whatever. That's why we like this chart. It's because of that massive downtrend, basically. You're looking at a lockdown back here and a recovery potentially throughout the next year, next 6 months, next year. That's a big reason why we started charting this in the first place. Lockdown recovery. So you are gonna find that on a bunch of our charts here today. AHT, pretty similar. It's the weekly chart on the AHT, lockdown, and now we appear to be at a bottom support level. It appears to be bottoming out there. Recovery. We're going for this recovery, this epic fucking major bull run on some of these stocks. For real. They haven't done it yet. Maybe it's just gonna take some more time. AMC was the start. AMC kicked off the party. Now we're looking at some of these other ones beginning to do that. We like these dips, these bounces, CVM. Big dip, big bounce. We're going for this big bounce. You are gonna notice that on a bunch of our charts. It's intentional. I'm doing it on purpose. It's what's been working in the current trends, the current cycles. We're having success with those plays, and there's no need to change that. The economy is still going through a whole lockdown recovery cycle of its own. Just with like states, individual states trying to reopen, and then they're getting more restricted again because second wave pandemic scare. So we're not through the recovery yet at all. I didn't really think it was gonna last this long. People are saying, you know, it could take years for a real economic recovery. I doubt it, but yeah, the way it's looking, we're basically starting all over again with that AMC trade. Those long-term breakout entries, lockdown recoveries, and now we just gotta make our smart entries and hold it for like 6 months. That's what we're looking at. CCXI, if you're in CCXI, you caught the bottom under $10. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, you're crushing it. If you entered this one down here in the bull box under $10 just a month or two ago, it's been working out perfectly. It just took a few months, but that is on track. CCXI is a perfect example of that trade idea. that strategy of a dip, bounce, lockdown, recovery type situation. We plundered the bottom, the treasure down at 10. Just going for much bigger targets. It's slowly but steadily been climbing up and up and up. Nice, Nick, you got it now 11. Yeah, so this is one that you're trying to just hold now for that recovery. And once it recovers, you're going to want to take some profits. It is recovering here. Up 60% or more from that bottom. No reason to doubt it or get impatient. Just wait for the recovery to happen like we did on AMC. This typical, this is like the standard lockdown recovery pattern. That's so perfect, right? Let me show you something. Picture I drew from scratch one day. Alright. We were talking about this a couple months ago. This pattern, lockdown recovery. Now we're in top retracement area. They look topped out, right? This is exactly what I was talking about a month or two ago when I drew this picture. Put them side by side, you start to see what I mean. Is exactly what I was describing when I was drawing that picture, if you remember me drawing that out. There we go. They're different colors. The blue's green and the green's blue, but the shape of it. That's our lockdown recovery trade. According to this pattern, S&P 500's looking to come down. Look how straight down these ones are going now. They're done. The steam is done with whatever this chart is, PCAR for now. Oh yeah, William was looking for an entry, actually. Not for quite a ways lower. I would feel comfortable putting a buy box down in this area, but that's as high as I would put it. Right about in the middle of that pattern. Right in the middle of the circle here. Just look how symmetrical this chart is. Anyway. I don't think you even have a good buy box until that area. So the ones that look topped out probably are. These ones probably really are topped out. Like Tesla looks like this. Tesla's probably topped out. Tesla's probably gonna do this right here. Get fucking hammered one day. Maybe it is right now. I don't know. I don't have to watch Tesla that closely because it's so slow. That bounce, yeah, still in the bounce, but makes you wonder how bullish it really is here. It's got that same pattern. It's pretty fucking topped out. It might come down really hard, just like this one. Tesla looks like this chart up here. Tesla's up here. Maybe it's about to do this. These overbought ones don't look so good. Somehow the MACD's having... Tesla is a different beast of its own. Somehow the MACD's having a weekly bullish crossover there, but I think it's premature. That's the bounce going on right now. Still could get fucked. Come down way lower thereafter. Tesla is still in a bounce up there like Bitcoin, but I don't trust it at all. Still can get hard rejected up around 770, $800 area. There's no reason, it doesn't make a lick of sense to enter Tesla fucking $800 when you could get 80 shares of BlackBerry for the same price. I would rather have 80 shares of BlackBerry than 1 share of Tesla. It's almost like the AMC false hope on Tesla. New money's entering Tesla up here, like Tesla is going to the moon. Tesla, 1 share of Tesla is gonna get me rich one day. No, it's fucking not. I'm sorry, but alright, I got when I start getting unfiltered like that, it usually means I have to run to the restroom. Kevin's gotta take a piss. Let's have a couple minute intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today on this once in a lifetime ride through the stock market. It is intense. We're seeing the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. I love it. I'm having a blast. This is awesome. It's like the best kind of stuff when you're a technical analyst, because there's so much to analyze. I have an endless list of awesome charts to look at today. We haven't even talked about crypto. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. Stay calm, hold strong. AMC getting rejected. Let's leave up the moons at CVM. Pirates don't wash their hands. Either OCGN or CCX. OCGN. Big green candle bounce right there. OCGN on the right. Day trade's on fire. Nah, BlackBerry on the left. BlackBerry on fire. I have hope for these now. Hope for tomorrow, hope for next week on BlackBerry. Just a short break here, guys. Not making coffee. Hey Poopy, I'll check that out, GSAT. When we get back. It's interesting. You made 300% and still held it. It's common sense. I'm trying to teach everyone that. If you're up hundreds of percents, come on. Welcome back. Traders. Huge day. Wall Street bet sucks. And it's a beautiful day out there, besides the sky being completely orange, looking like the apocalypse. The forest fires, sun's bright orange. Hope everyone's having a nice afternoon. We are through, officially done with bearish lunch hour there. Thanks everyone for just joining me today. It's so relieving having a bearish AMC thumbnail and no one cares. Besides that guy who fell overboard last night. What a relief that we can all accept situation. Hey, the same thing. I remember it. Same kind of emotional outburst. Somebody had $10 AMC. They gave up. They took a lot. Somehow they bought AMC at $14, whatever. They sold it at 10 right before it exploded. Haven't seen them ever again. They had like $100,000. They could have made $1 million. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that didn't click till right now. They had enough AMC. They could have made $1 million if they held it, if they listened to staying calm, holding strong. But they panicked, sold it at $10. Took a big loss. They lost like 30 grand, whatever. Got all mad, and then it went to moon. That's the kind of stuff that makes you quit trading forever. It's like, wow, I could have made $1 million if I didn't get so emotional about it, if I didn't doubt the long-term plan. Like, William remembers it. Yeah, you do. That's right. I remember talking to you about him. Exactly. That's who I'm talking about. That's rough looking back on it. Like, it wasn't even that bad till lately. But he would have been up a lot of money if he just held it and stayed calm. Everyone was trying to help him chill out. And it was a waste of time, unfortunately. So that's why I'm not wasting time with the Moon Boys in the chat anymore. Because he was in the chat, like, panicking constantly, you know. And I spent a lot of time trying to help him out. I should have been helping out everyone who's still here right now instead of that guy. Like, I learned my lesson there. Some people just aren't gonna understand. It's interesting to look back on psychology, because we're gonna see it over and over again if you're gonna be here for a long time. Remember Dogecoin? Hey Tomas, thanks for joining us, bro. I liked your messages on Discord. Very nice. Tomas is staying calm, holding strong. Great job, bro. Oh, nice question, Johnny Wad. Put me on the spot. If I had 100K, where would I put it today? Well, honestly, I would be smart. I would try and be smart about it. If I was dumb about it, which sometimes I am, sometimes I get the same way as everyone else. I'm human too. Hopefully I wouldn't be dumb about it and just throw it all in something random today, like, oh, all in BlackBerry because it's $10. Yeah, it's a good entry, maybe not that good. When you're talking that kind of an entry, you want to have a long-term plan. I would be looking at the bottom ones. I would be looking at the ones that are the lowest fucking price they've ever been. I would be looking at HT. I would be looking at Ride. Sundial, maybe even NAKD. I would rather put that 100 in HT versus Blackberry Johnny. Going for that long term, because if you're entering with that kind of money, who cares how long it takes? Maybe it takes 2 years and you make $1 million one day. On Blackberry could go down next week and change completely. We don't really know how high Blackberry's potential is. Blackberry's more of a day trade, so if you were like really risky gambler type, you'd probably throw it all in CVM right now. You'd go all in CVM and try and scalp it. Try and make a quick 50 grand, 100 grand right here like next week if you're trying to be risky, but I'm of the mindset right about now in this current cycle that those entries, those hot beverages are just too good to pass up for long term. It's almost like getting an AMC at $2. So like going back in time, if we jump back in time last year, like I would have went all in AMC at $2 rather than fucking around with Blackberry. Yeah, you could have made some nice money in Blackberry, but you could have made 20x on AMC, right? On that hot beverage entry. So the entries, those good entries are way more appealing than the breakouts, the uptrends. I'm not really interested in these ones that are have gone on crazy bull runs already. The last place I would probably put it is GameStop. I would rather put it at AMC than GameStop, I think, but we don't even have a clean GameStop chart. So many GameStop charts, but it's the cleanest we got. These long-term pictures, patterns. This is what's important right now. We don't care about the day trade chart on GameStop today. Forget that small bounce 150. Doesn't matter, it could close the day under 150 still. This long term's what's gonna be the difference, the deciding factor. So as long as it's bearish under these resistances, doesn't look good. So I would not be entering a chart like this with large money. If you're entering GameStop, I hope it's with small amounts and just accumulating once in a while. It's way too sketchy up there because it's already gone so high. From the bottom, it's like 20,000%. Alright. There's no fucking way, no matter what I feel about it, how excited I were to be about GameStop could be like, hey, it's the second coming of Jesus tomorrow. Jesus is coming back from the dead to run GameStop. I still wouldn't buy it because it's up way too much on the year for my taste. I have a bad feeling that people going heavy up here are gonna get punished. So forget those for big entries. You want other shit that's bottomed out, just starting to go on an uptrend for the first time in 2 years. WTER, Alkaline Water Company. I would be putting it on this. I would hold water for 5 years and get rich. So Denwo's been on that grind for a long time, guys. It's not that easy to just get rich off one trade. If you're starting from scratch, you gotta be strategic about it. Most traders don't have 100,000 to enter with in the first place, which is the whole problem. So you need these nice entries with huge percent potential. People with 100 grand laying around, they can just day trade BlackBerry. No big deal. I recommend use long-term holds for now on your entries. Only do the day trades if you're having fun. Bitcoin breakout, $40,000. Surprise! I didn't even mean to click on this chart, but 40,400. What a bounce. Bitcoin bounce epic, still on. Big targets, 45, 50,000 Bitcoin targets on this bounce. It was way too soon. How? Arg. Fucking arg. I looked up crypto on YouTube yesterday, 2 days ago, when it started going down here. Panic across in the markets. Everyone was saying it was gonna get wrecked. And I'm like, wait a fucking sec. It's way too soon to call that. We don't know that yet. This bounce is happening. I saw all these videos like, oh, $42,000 top on Bitcoin. I wouldn't be so sure about that, my friend. It's about to break out again today, right here, right now. Going up to 45. Then we'll see. We'll see how it does at 45 here. That's the target. If it gets rejected from 45, we'll see. If it gets rejected from 50, we'll see. It's gonna take some time, but those targets are real. It does give you some faith for AMC. I threw out a speculative idea yesterday. I mean, I say it one more time, and I'm never saying it again about AMC. So yeah, thanks everyone who tuned in for the crypto special. We talked about the relation between AMC and everything, the whole markets. I think it's still important because I had this kind of random light bulb moment the other day. The reason there's still a chance for a miracle bounce because Bitcoin did almost the same thing. Bitcoin dipped under 30,000. AMC dipped under $30. Bitcoin went to 29K. AMC went to $29. See what I'm saying? Bitcoin bounced. AMC starting to. We'll see how it goes. It's following the Bitcoin situation. There's still a chance for that miracle bounce, but you gotta be realistic with the hard resistances. It is not in that purple box just yet. It has not broken through this resistance yet either. So it does still have a long way to go here. It's gotta at least be getting up to like 35, 36 before it looks better. We're trying to avoid a fake out breakout on AMC. Very real chance we have a fake out breakout here and it's gonna come down next week, tomorrow, whatever. It's still too early to call this pump. It's not holding that uptrend anymore. We had a nice uptrend, now we have a downtrend. So until we get back in a real uptrend on AMC, we have to assume it's still in a downtrend right now. Favoring the bears still for now. That blue resistance, purple box area. We see AMC over this purple box next week. It's back on. It'll be bullish once again. That's how quick it changes, but for now, be very careful if you're thinking about entering there. It's too early to make a move on it. So it goes with GameStop as well, that 150 spot. Yeah, it's having the start of some kind of like miracle bounce essentially. It's done it before. It bounced last week too, and then came down all week after. Be careful that it's not just gonna bounce and then come back down right after. We gotta get through here on GameStop, get back up above these lines for it to look better. So these ones are still very shifty, very not looking like great entries right now. You don't have a breakout entry and you don't have a dip entry. So what do you have? Not much. And again, we do have traders on both sides of that. There's absolutely people who want AMC to go down so they can buy the dip. We have AMC bulls want to buy the dip. This one's struggling as well, GSAT. So take a look at it. So here we go. We have some lines on it. Unfortunately, you don't have really that epic pop back here. I like the support trendline area, something like that on GSAT. It could hold that line, but it's a big if. See if there's any volume. It's not in the worst position above that green support line, but it could come down pretty hard too. Another earnings next week. The risk here is a breakdown below that green line. Could be a hard dip.
Morning, Cap and crew. Hope everyone is having a good day. Night work is a change depending how you address her. Missed y'all.
Yeah. I wonder what he's doing for work. Thanks so much, Tim Webs. Stopping by, man. That does sound pretty Hope you can hang out for a bit with us. We're having a good time today. Good luck with your shift. How's Dixie? Quick peek at dollar. No movement. We're range bound on the dollar today, apparently. Just completely sideways all day. For now. So that's not affecting much, which means these charts are kind of doing their own thing. There's a S&P 500 by the way. Just taking a peek. It did exactly what we thought. Oh shit. If only somebody needs to program a robot to trade every line I draw on the chart. Look at the orange projection we had. It's essentially perfect. This is right on track. In a good way and a bad way. It's good because it's doing what we thought it was gonna do. It's bad because we're looking for it to roll over and get hammered. The S&P 500. This is the exact projection with that red. So like last week even we were talking about this red projection here. How it may have one more top. We did. We had one more top. Now it's kind of rolling over in the red box, holding resistance. Just like this. Coming into next week. This might get absolutely destroyed real soon. Like next week. S&P 500, we're gonna find out real soon. We should know next week. That's gonna be a real important week for everything. Change up the tunes. What? We're having a good day. Why don't we throw back some of our old epic playlists? I even saw Lawn Boy out there. Here we go. Hey,
have you ever looked at SET? I stumbled across it and it's been on a parabolic run. I am just wondering if there's an end in sight for that one because I would like to buy some puts.
Oh man, Salty Bears in the house. Sounds good to me. CT sounds familiar too. I think we do have a chart. I'll check. Getting the tunes going. No chart. It's a lockdown recovery. We don't need a chart. We have a chart. Yeah. I love it. Here's your chart. Yeah, it's looking to go down, man. You're smart thinking about puts on this. Here's why. Use your own brain. Does that not look exactly the same of our lockdown recovery charts patterns? It will in a second when I draw these lines. These are the ones I'm talking about. They're struggling. They're in trouble. CTI, whatever that is. And then just a lovely circle on top, cherry on top. What do you think? Is that gonna come down more? Looks pretty fucking topped out to me. Excuse my language, we're not holding back today. Yes, the S&P looks exactly like that. It's the exact same chart. You might as well be looking at the same chart. You don't even need the numbers, just this pattern over here. It is signaling a major top on any chart that looks like this. You find any other chart that has this pattern in 2020, early 2021 there, major lockdown hammer, huge bull run for the next year, all year long. Yeah, it's topped out. These are the ones that are screwed right now. Put it next to Nintendo. Make it as clear as day. I really want everyone to see this. It's probably the most important thing you'll take out of today's show. Maybe it is time to be looking at some puts, some shorting on a few of these charts. There's your Nintendo. It's just come down already. It's already started coming down there. So this is what you're looking for. This is what's probably gonna happen next on CT up here. Nintendo just did the exact same pattern. Why won't this one? It's a greater cycle. The reason why this works is because of the entire global macro economy. It's not just Nintendo putting in this pattern, it's like fucking everything. Like, this pattern's everywhere. It's on Tesla. It essentially was on crypto in its own way. It's kind of the same kind of deal on crypto in a way. This is the shifting of the cycle we've been talking about for months. Everyone's been nervous about, are we gonna see like a economic stock crash? I think so on some of these, yeah. Some of them are way too overbought right now, way too overvalued. And then other ones that haven't done this, charts that have not gone on an epic bull run, charts that are still down here, these are the ones we want to be entering down here. Going for this over the next year. All this profit's going to be cycling into other charts, into the undervalued charts. We're seeing it already. I see it right here, CVM. I got you, Matt Carter. What do you mean by that, AM? Do funds have options? You mean firms, like trading firms? Hey, Spy Girl 7. Hey, you came to the right place to ask. Oh, I got you. There's a fund CT, that CT chart. Central Securities Corporation Fund. Yeah, that makes sense then. That doesn't have options. Because it's tradable, there's a price on it, right? But it's not exactly a share of a company.
I'm full moon boy over here, Captain.
Snap.
Tickers are all green 5% and above. Here's some sevens for the crew. I love you all more than you could ever know.
I'm feeling the love today, Street Child, man. Thanks so much for the sevens, dog. Congratulations on all your success. I'm so bullish for the crew. You guys are giving me reason to believe it. I'm seeing the results. You understand how topped out this looks. Street Child's gonna be here for a long time, crushing it. I know that. As he has been for 6 months. Another epic day. Yesterday was pretty epic, but we're getting more epicness today. I'm glad, you know what, I'm glad still, even with this AMC bounce, somehow it is currently on par for that miracle bounce, but be careful, we don't quite have that signal yet. But I'm glad I put a bearish title on it because people are here asking about it. We got great question, SpyGirl7. Is now a good time to buy AMC? Do you think we may see lower prices from today? Thank you so much for responding. Of course. So, let's start by saying, personally, I don't really care if it goes up or down myself, alright? I care what the chart's gonna tell me. And it's in a downtrend. So, step number one, you have to understand AMC is still in a downtrend right now, even with this 10% bounce. Alright, cool. Number two, is it a good time to buy AMC? No. It was a good time to buy AMC back here. Number three, do I think it's going to go down further today? Maybe not today, but midterm, I have a lot of reservations about this resistance up here. I'm going to make it this box red. To make it so obvious, this is your bear box. It's got to get in this red box. It hasn't. It has not got in the red box yet. So, if it gets up in this red box, closes the day there, maybe tomorrow it does. Maybe it's kind of topped out on the day and then tomorrow it's in the red box. Back on track. We're back on track, if that's the case. But as long as it's below this bear box, I don't like the look of it. You don't have a breakout entry. This isn't a good breakout entry. We don't have that yet. And it's also not really a dip entry either. It's not a buy box entry either. So you don't really have a good entry signal right here. You don't have a breakout entry, you don't have a dip entry down here. And it's below all the resistance, so I still have major doubts about this bounce on AMC right here. It's gotta get in this bear box. It's trying to. It's going there. If it closes the day in there, it looks better. That'll lead us to tomorrow. If it can stay there tomorrow, close the week there, it'll be looking better. But really, truly, until it's above that red box, we're talking $36 area. That's where it'll look like a new uptrend's forming. Until it gets up, really 36, 37, I wouldn't even touch it. I would either wait for that breakout signal, making sure that it is absolutely trying to trend higher, or I would wait for a dip entry if it got hammered further. I wouldn't be fucking with it in the spot right here right now. And not only that, but there are probably better opportunities on a scalp for that matter. Like, somehow CTRM's just epic day blasts off on CTRM today, so somehow even CTRM turned out to be a better day trade than that AMC bounce. It's currently up over 23% on one of the most undervalued charts that we have that exists. Like, that's proving how truly undervalued Castor Maritime really is. That's giving us more reason to believe this is a bottom, just getting started on an uptrend on CTRM. So that's gone up more than double what AMC has this morning. And it's fucking CTRM. Like, since when has CTRM outperformed AMC, you know? Never. Till this morning. Yeah, street shot. You're not the only one. Oh yeah, Nick. Hey Nick, congrats, bro. You went heavy on Sundial yesterday? I remember you saying that. Street Trout wishes he bought more Sundial yesterday. We could be saying that for a whole year long. Anything under $1. if it goes over $1 soon, we're gonna be saying that. Like, damn, wish we got more Sundial under $1. Any day. Hey Joseph Edwards, shout out to our working crew. I think somebody mentioned they were tuning in from Italy earlier. I missed the shout out. Do we have any global audience members tuning in right now? We must, because over 30% of our audience is global. Only 69% of our viewers are in the States here. Denmark, oh snap. Literally, her name's oh snap, and she's from Denmark. Awesome. Oh, I was gonna give you a laser. That's the wrong. Alright. I have my plank walking sound effect and my laser beam are right next to each other. I gotta change that. Oh snap, from Denmark. Thanks, Flow Still. Very cool. Appreciate it, Flow Still. Perhaps one of our silent viewers. Appreciate you. I wouldn't be here without all the support, the kind words in the chat. I don't have to be here. I want to be here. I love to be here. It is the best. Tomas from his viewing from the PC sweatshop. I'm having fun thinking about bearish scalps. We've only just begun to talk about bearish trades. My goodness. These red ones can make money too. It is still an extreme movement, so the CT thing is like hard fucking downtrend, but that means it's an extreme movement, very volatile. There's a lot of potential. Anticipate the anticipation. I like that. We've been anticipating it for a week or two. I don't think it's gonna stay up here too much longer. Some of these are running out of time. They're getting real compacted, crunched up in this top spot. Looking to roll over hard resistance. But forget that one. That's just one bearish trade. J-Bake's in it. Wishing him luck on that trade. Just a shift of mentality. You're very welcome, Spy Girl 7. I always dug your 7 in your name there. Brandon, very smart. Brandon's playing 3D chess. He's looking at VXX volatility index. Going long on this, expecting a S&P 500 correction. We have a chart. Too many good charts. we don't really need to watch AHT today. AHT, Lucid, Virgin Galactic, we're gonna keep up with them over the months to follow, but we don't need to chart HT that closely every day. Trust in the process here, this new uptrend forming, give it time. It's a bottom, it's gonna take some time. So we don't really need to worry about that too much at the moment. Now this VXX one's interesting. It has my attention, not just because there's a bull box on VXX. So the chart, it's a bottomed out looking chart as well on volatility index here. What's really cool about it, if we see the S&P 500 roll over next week or tomorrow or any time, start putting in major downside on the S&P 500 like we've been talking about, so we know that that's a strong possibility, right? That gives us a lot of reason to feel confident about a VXX uptrend. If the S&P 500 goes down, this one's going up. It's a direct correlation. Essentially the opposite of the S&P 500. So the S&P 500 has gone up, 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 up all year. This has gone down, down, down all year. If the S&P 500 goes down, down, down all summer, this is gonna go up, up, up all summer. Green alert. So that's very interesting. What about the volume street trout? You just said WTF. Looks like there's massive volume. Yeah, there's massive volume. There's more volume coming in on it than ever been before at this bottom area. Everything about this is set. This is just locked in the charts. Talk about treasure map. The X is on the chart. All the signs are there. All the puzzle pieces are there. Massive fucking volume. This is the kind of stuff where volume actually matters. This small one back here, not as important, but it still blasted off with that volume back here. So now with like 5 times as much volume coming in at the low here, that is very reasonable. This chart is essentially like playing chess compared to playing checkers. You have to know what the S&P 500 is doing to be able to trade this successfully. But that's a 10x chart. You have a lot of reason to believe it can follow through with that. Yeah, there's Gary Shanghai. Someone else mentioned it. It's one of Shanghai's favorite trades, I think. He's been keeping it on the radar for a long time, and we've just been watching it hold this support trend line in yellow, basically. And it's coming down to an absolutely pivotal spot down here. Now you got all that volume, RSI is trending up, you know. That's a lot of signals, that's a lot of puzzle pieces when you add them all together. Bullish indicator after bullish indicator. Aligning, coinciding with all the bearishness coming through on S&P 500. Here's your MACD starting to curl up, go green. I like VXX chart, it's very interesting, it's very strategic. It seems like we got some more rocket ships, guys. CVM's going again. Blackberry in the chat. Alright, shit's hot again. It's not even power hour. Yeah, it just hit a new high there. So slowly but surely, even during the afternoon here, the past hour or two, Blackberry just put in a higher high on the day. Highest it's been all day, just a minute ago. Appreciate it, William. It's a mixed day for me personally, because I'm pumped about everything going on with our trading community. I'm so hopeful for everyone's success. As long as you stick to it, you should be good here. It could be a kind of an awkward summer for like brand new traders and stuff, but we have so many good entries for the future that it looks like we're just gonna have endless possibilities all summer. Bullish and bearish, up and down. River Ninja. Yeah, Brandon, Shanghai is keeping a close watch on VXX. So it appears that we have a brigade out there, VXX traders. Very cool. We won't forget about it. Hey Brett, we're not really considering this a miracle bounce on AMC. No, it's the very beginning. Let me be clear, it's absolutely possible. Doing my best. It's the very beginning of a possible miracle bounce on AMC. I'm watching it get rejected on the resistance right now. Still can close the day red. We gotta see how AMC closes the day. It's way too premature to call that a real bounce, miracle bounce. Nice, Nada just scalped 12% on your OCGN day trade. Great stuff. Congratulations, any day traders who plundered it today. Street trout. BRB profit taking time. I don't know what I'm talking about. Last week we were unsure about day trades and shit because the dollar was so ugly looking, the value of the dollar, and President Biden was on TV every day. Hot beverage. Hey, I gotta run that one back.
Hot beverage.
It's like nostalgia day. Thanks, Shanghai. You're the only one who knows how to do the hot beverage with a robot. Keeping the meme dream alive. Our favorite meme. But I'm feeling so much better about the summer now going forward with everyone. It was getting a bit uncertain there how big of a storm we were cruising into. Of like, shit, like is the entire market just gonna get wrecked for 3 months long? I don't think so. Certain things are popping anyway. It's looking like only the overvalued ones are going to. The undervalued ones are having no problems. No problems at all. They have not really even started. Like when you're talking about Sundial over the past 6 months, Sundial has hardly even gone anywhere. It's just getting started. Turn on the linear chart. Yeah, I mean, I remember this pump. I was charting it back here. I've basically been holding a small bag of it ever since. So it's been in an uptrend for 6 months, but it's hardly moved. It really hasn't started yet. It had a pump and a dump right here, and that's it. An epic breakout, that's the potential. That's how fiery, how explosive Sundial can get. That's how explosive it's looking to become real soon. Essentially any day. So these entries are killer. Still, today we see so many of these hot entries that I'm just really enthusiastic about where this might go over the next year. I'm envisioning it. I'm channeling the magic triangle. Envisioning chat next year. All my friends in the chat being like, I just sold Sundial for $5. I'm envisioning it. I think it's start of new wins, and our sales might just take a few months to get cooking. We gotta ride the waves through the summer. We'll find we'll go surfing too. We're surfing on CVM short term, cruising upwards. So we'll catch some good backflips here and there. Lucid, let's take a peek. We haven't looked at it today. I haven't felt a need because it's been so slow. That's my concern with it. That's what I don't like about Lucid anymore. Alright? Long term, like everything about it seems bullish. The long-term chart's bullish, the fundamentals are bullish. It can get a much larger market cap in the future. It can definitely go on a long-term uptrend. It has been ever since the entry at $18 back there. It's been grinding up. But it's appearing to also be
see it's supposed to be tied to the XX somehow, and we'll find has 1.5 leverage in comparison according to something I just read. Digging into it further, but would you mind taking a look at that chart?
Oh, a chart for that? UVXI, gotcha. Supposedly a leverage position, leverage chart for that other volatility index. So that's like 3 steps removed. So you have the S&P 500 VXX and then that other one. Kind of stacking layers, peeling the layers of the onion. Yeah, this long-term consolidation on Lucid. It appears bullish consolidation. It's definitely maintaining this long-term uptrend. I expect it to hit these big numbers one day. It's just taking longer than I hoped. And that's something that I've learned now that I'm trying to be more conscientious of, because we've been charting this for a long time and we've seen nice breakouts. It's pretty wild. The first time, our first entry was back here, $20, and it went to 33. It had a big move when we first started charting it, 60%. But ever since, we've had to really accept the fact that it's slowed down. And apparently there's not enough like Wall Street bet hype about it right now to just be going straight up after the merger. We were looking for a bigger response from the merger, but it hasn't happened. It could just be a delayed reaction. That can still be enough to carry it up over the next few months here, now that the merger is complete. But not a good day trade. We're done trying to speculate on when it's gonna break out. $30. We're just gonna let it do its thing for a while. I recommend holding it. If you're still holding it, it's a good idea to just chill on it till next year. But don't get your hopes up, because we're realizing we've had to learn the hard way. This target up here maybe it will take a whole year. Apparently there's not enough hype excitement about it for it to do that anytime soon. It needs that miracle bounce, otherwise it's just slowly gonna be grinding higher over a few months. So yeah, in the near future, likely we will see it around $30, like over the summer. But probably not next week.
My portfolio is up over 3K today.
Whoa.
Thanks for all your help, Cap. Hot beverage. Hot beverage. Hot beverage.
Cheers, hot beverage. I got one in a cold beverage cup. Beverage Lighthouse. Thanks so much for the kickback. Up over 3K in one day of rough markets. When most investors are getting wrecked, you're up $3,000. Congratulations. Yeah, Kelly, you're right. Thanks for keeping me accountable about that. I did say I would give it till Friday, and we ran out of time basically, so I was giving it till Friday for an epic bounce. It could happen tomorrow. An epic bounce, but like, I've given up on the short-term breakout here. I have calls that are gonna expire worthless tomorrow. So that short-term pump didn't come through yet. It's taking more time. So I'm giving it tomorrow for a miracle bounce. Otherwise, I accept. I'm fully committed to the idea that it could take many months. If we don't see this big bounce really soon, like tomorrow, next week, it's probably just gonna be a slow ride upwards for a while. That's what I meant by that. I didn't mean completely giving up on it, like, oh, time to give up on it. No, not at all. We're maintaining long-term bullishness on this. It's just taking longer than I had hoped. The other charts have been more tradable. That's the thing. So it's cool for a long-term hold position if you're bullish on the company, but truly just think of it that way, okay? That's something that I had to learn being on live stream talking about it over the months. Is it's a very nice long-term hold, and the more I talked about it, the more excited people got about it. So then, like, every day I was getting questions about Lucid, so we started charting it more closely every day, and I think that threw people off. We need to go back to the long-term trade idea here with Lucid, because if it was gonna happen, like, it should have happened back here already. We were hoping we would have already tripled our money on it by now, but we haven't, so we just have to accept that and realize it could take longer than we all had hoped. Yeah, so it's one of those ones where it's like, I support someone holding it, keeping that position. It's not panic stricken, it's not paper hand time. But don't get your hopes up to make double your money on it next month. It might take next year, okay? So you're kind of like weighing the balance between risk and reward there. The risk is fairly low on Lucid, but the reward's not as good as some of these other trades either. If you like lower risk, longer term swing trades, then that's a good hold for you. If you like risky, adrenaline rush day trades, then we have plenty of those as well. So it's gonna depend what you're thinking about it. BlackBerry. If you want an adrenaline rush, you got one on BlackBerry today. 7% now. Still popping. We're going for that 11 target on the day. It could go even higher. It could go 11.50 end of day. Power hour. Boom. Congratulations, day traders, entering BlackBerry under $10 this morning. Yesterday too, we had all day yesterday to make those entries too. Yeah, for sure, Kelly. Yeah, I still like Lucid as a company. I still think it's a good long-term hold position, but it's a bummer that we didn't get a bigger movement on it sooner. So it just kind of has turned into a bit of a letdown for some people. Like, it's disappointing for the traders. I wanted to make money on it sooner. Like, I'm just gonna hold a few shares for long term, I think, at this point. It hasn't been a hot trade, really. We are still seeing the green come in on AMC and GME a tiny bit here, leading into power hour. So we got that chance for this miracle bounce, but we got to make it to this red box on GameStop 170. It's 156. I'm not gonna like the look of GameStop if it doesn't close the day in that red box. You can tell I'm thinking because I'm in the thinker pose, that classic thinker pose. I twist my mustache when I'm deep in thought. J-Big saying you were sure it was going to go to 60 there on Lucid, I think you're talking about. Exactly, that's the mistake that we fell into pretty much, just thinking it was going to go there faster than it did. Not giving it enough time to breathe and work its way higher. So I don't really want to chart it every day, all day anymore. The merger happened, that was good, it looks good long term, but we haven't been seeing a ton of movement. Yeah, same curse. I thought it hit 30 from the merger too. So it basically was a letdown there, and it hasn't changed since. It's still in a nice uptrend, but taking forever, right, after the merger. So we didn't get that hype cycle, that fresh wave of new money just pouring into it. No, we are getting on BlackBerry. And that's the difference. So we really need to specify. It's like, that's a long-term hold now. Lucid's long-term hold. The short-term trade idea was off the merger. It didn't really happen yet. Taking longer than expected. So maybe you'll get another breakout day trade on Lucid like in a few weeks or something, but until then it's not gonna be super exciting there on that chart. Meanwhile, you have day trades doing stuff like this, and that's the whole issue, right? So traders are selling out of things like Lucid, which aren't moving very fast. They're entering things like BlackBerry, 7.5% on the morning. That should be on the Hot Pocket commercial, Nick. Time to enjoy a Hot Pocket. Nothing like burned edges, one frozen bite, mouthful of molten water. What the fuck? That was so random, dude. A frozen bite into your Hot Pocket followed by a mouthful of molten lava. I'm just cracking up because I happened to eat a Hot Pocket last night. I hadn't eaten one in years. And then I didn't eat all day. I skipped breakfast on the live stream. It was like Hot Pocket time. That was exactly the experience I had. Sorry, but that was the funniest thing I saw in chat all day. Yeah, it's not healthy, but I had to eat something. I skipped breakfast yesterday. The charts were so hot. Speaking of which, I should probably have a bite. You know what? What time is it? We're coming in the power hour. Time flies when you're having fun. We didn't even get to really talk about crypto. TTH trying to order Captain a pizza. It's the thought that counts. It's all good. I've been having to adjust to this now. Getting used to it. Small breakfast, absurd amounts of coffee. Crush the charts all day, feast for dinner. Get sick in the morning. Oh man. Living the dream. A day in the life of a day trader. Waking up to Bullcat, scratching my eyeballs. With all this screen, we're definitely gonna get some pump tunes going. What? Hi, Gary.
Thank you, Captain Girl, for sharing your knowledge.
For sure. My complete and utter pleasure. I'm just joking around about what I said. Living the dream, I really am. That's is what I'm supposed to be doing. As long as you're here, I'll be here. I can't fucking wait for everyone's success in the future. No promises, but at least you're learning. At least you have a better idea than most other traders out there. AMC's in the red box. Maybe they'll close the day there. Keep in mind, it's not really AMC that's doing really well today. It's a whole bunch of things. This is not just AMC going green today. Keep that in mind. You know their earnings are supposed to be coming up next week as well on AMC. It's something to make note next week. So if we maintain healthy consolidation, let's say over 30, over 150 on GameStop tomorrow going into next week, it'll look better. Still no confirmation there yet. Let's see, CVM is going like straight up today as well. We got BlackBerry, CVM, two very hot day trades steaming up from the pre-market. CVM's up 5%. Blackberry's up 7%. They're still ripping. So we're gonna have our last intermission here. 5-minute break. Going into power hour. Wild times in the markets. J-Big, that comparison slipped my mind. You still here? J-Big? You're talking about the volatility indexes. UVXI is not a ticker. I'm not sure what chart you were talking about there. UVXY maybe? Let me know in the chat, J-Big. Thanks guys, see you in 5 minutes. I think the concept's more important than that actual chart. Volatility. One boy's weed whacking a storm out there. You have to turn up the tunes. Cool, just 2 or 3 minutes here. Jumping back into the charts. These beats taking me back. Good old days. Becky, wanting to take your BlackBerry profits. It's not time. You're not at your target. Stay the course. Hey day traders, if you're holding BlackBerry for tomorrow, good idea. Direct approach today. What more do you need to know? Oh yeah, crypto with a nice bounce. Someone wants another crypto live stream, maybe this weekend. I'm down, I'm up for that. Sundial bouncing too, end of day, pop. Sundial. What chart isn't going green right now though? Let's be real. Even SPY's green on the day. Yeah, I'd like to branch over to Twitch in the near future. Not exclusively, both. So basically every chart's green right now then. If AMC has kept going or not. Yeah, a little bit. We're in the red box on AMC, which is a bear box, so we're at the resistance. We're hitting resistance on AMC now. This is the important area on it. Because if we see it tomorrow, look, if AMC is chilling in this red box tomorrow, maybe it even breaks out. That would look good. But if this gets hard rejected right here, tomorrow it closes the day down here, it's still sketchy. It's just that every day we've been waiting for this possible miracle bounce, right? why is today any different? It's not really. It's really struggling right there, right now. This weekend, I suppose what we can do for the live, well, voice chat party Saturday night. Let's start with our voice chat party. If a bunch of you guys turn up, if a bunch of you show up Saturday night, I'm always starting during the voice chat parties anyway. Sometimes we're just streaming on Discord, but yeah, if enough of you are there and want to Saturday night, we could do a crypto live stream. I'm open to it. For now though, we are gonna be more prioritizing on the stocks during the market hours. I really can't wait to keep talking more about it, keep charting it more personally. So that's kind of where Captain's at personally. If it was just up to Captain, I'd be like, hey, let's chart the fuck out of crypto all day long and really get a good idea what's happening there. But I know the audience doesn't want that right now. It's all good. We'll take our time. We'll ease into it and stuff. So that's what I mean. I'm truly here for you. If the audience wants stocks all day during this market hours, that's totally cool. So personally, I'm excited to chart it more, and I'm happy to do a live stream this weekend all about crypto if others people want to participate. Let's take a peek at the AMC indicators just real quick because we haven't really looked at them today. So here's our 4-hour MACD, favorite time frame for swing trading. This is why I still have a lot of pause on this bounce right here. Yeah, it's a start. It's a good green start. We don't have a bullish crossover on the MACD yet. That's still red. Daily, very red still. Pretty much until we see these bullish crossovers come through, there's going to be a lot of doubt. I need to see the technical indicators confirm continuation. Because right now they're telling me, hey Denwo, look at me Denwo. On the weekly MACD, bearish crossover, first red week we've seen on it in 6 months. Alright? If you believe the technicals and you want to listen to the charts, this is important. First red candle on AMC weekly MACD this week since January. It's been bullish on the weekly long-term chart since January until this week, until the last few weeks here. So the technicals are not there. The indicators don't agree yet with continuation to $100 yet. They're at least telling me it's not exactly time to be entering. Hey, we see this weekly RSI come down, and here's the RSI on a weekly, also a bearish breakdown. So the daily and weekly indicators are not good looking. Until those look better, I have to be somewhat bearish on it, or at least skeptical, healthy skepticism about this bounce today. Because we're still in a downtrend on the weekly. But hey, we see AMC come down here. Hey, maybe this summer we'll see AMC get oversold again and be way down here again. That was our entry last time, really. You know, that's your entry signal. We might get that hot beverage one day. We're far away from it. It's gonna be a bumpy road. This bounce isn't surprising because we're seeing bounces on a bunch of other charts. So it's like, yeah, cool, AMC bounce, yeah. It's getting back on track, but keep all that in mind with the long term here. I'll let you know if it's turning around in the more midterm, long-term perspective. Just gotta get above this red box. Until that, I have serious doubts. It's already been slowing down at the very first resistance test there. It's not like it's gone straight up through the bear box. It's slowly trying to figure it out here. It'll be an interesting close on the day if it does close in that red box or not. Same with GME above 150. It's as long as it's below this resistance, it's in trouble. Could just be what we saw last week all over again. Pulling some of these candle patterns, these chart patterns directly, like copy and paste. There you go. What if it's this all over again from last week? It did this exact pattern. We don't really know yet if it is a fake out breakout today, a fake out bounce on GameStop. That's the concern. That's the importance of this resistance up here. It's gotta get back up here, break through this downturn. Cool. I'm really curious about the day trades too. Oh, I have one last hot bevy on the stove. Let me go grab that before I forget. 30 seconds. I think I'll just start making a gallon of coffee every morning. That's how much I've been going through. Nick, yeah, what the heck? What's with all the bull cats on other shows? I have seen those thumbnails. All the AMC people are putting a kitty cat in their thumbnail. A jelly of bull cat or something? Trying to get their own secret meow indicator? It's only bull cat, it's not every cat. Bull cat grew up around the chart, she knows. Sundial's really grooving to the afternoon here. Yeah, Becky, I was gonna ask about that. It's all cool now? No problem. If you're talking to him, Becky, tell M James 007 apologies about that. I wasn't in the mood this morning for his temperament. He didn't come back. We'll throw him a life raft since the moderator's long back. You sigh. I know, right? Probably, dude. They gotta learn somehow. They gotta learn somewhere. They gotta learn how to trade somehow. To my understanding, they're just starting their journeys as well. Just wait, they'll start drinking 5 cups of coffee and eating a muffin too. But they can never replace Lawn Boy. Hey Bitcoin, just another $1,000 green there, you know. It's only gone from like 37,000 to 41,000 today, no big deal. It's a quick 10% on Bitcoin, no big deal. The chat cracks me up. Those are hilarious. Yo, snap. We are pretty much more than confident. Maybe we're overly confident about it, but in a good way about HT. Oh, Snaps asking if we're somewhat confident that HT's found its bottom. The chart's pretty confident about that. At the very least, you have a temporary bottom. Yeah, that's fine, Kelly. I liked James. I like James. He was just being moody this morning. If he wants to come back, he can come back. I didn't know he was West Virginian's friend either. Forgot. Future Catman, you can't remember? That was this morning, yeah. The plank walk was this morning, not yesterday. I know. Some people are lost in the sauce. Perkman said he was lost in the sauce earlier. Cameron's kind of lost in the sauce. Be careful, friends. We gotta just make it through the storm at the moment. We're planning for the future. It's that kind of time where, alright, let's say somebody has been making some money swing trading AMC from the good entries. They made a bunch of profits. They've been getting all excited about trading, right? They're watching the show every day. It's a lot to keep up with. It is. If you're just beginning, you definitely should take a day off once in a while. Go for a walk in the woods, think about your plan. If you're just getting started and you're watching all day every day, I'm probably melted your brain by now. I want to take a day off, take the weekend off or something. Because you can refresh your mind and hit it nice and fresh Monday morning. I've had to evolve into being able to handle this kind of thinking. It's taken me half of my life, half of my entire life that I've been alive. Okay. To be able to handle the intensity of this shit so much every day. Emotions always get involved. You gotta always work on that. So hey, like go Snap, for example. 2-pack, Nick, you guys on HT. Set it and forget it. Stop looking at it every day. Don't ask me about HT tomorrow. Test yourself. Like, I see it in the chat every day. I know it's hard to maintain. Like, you change your mind from day to day. Try not to worry what HT does tomorrow. It's in good shape. There's no reason to doubt yourself. You're really getting hit with the emotional swings rather than the chart swings. Yeah, maybe alerts. Yeah, well, how about that? We have an HT breakout alert. It never triggered, so we never needed to look at it. We did not need to look at HT all week, and we could have had the same exact analysis. Our breakout alert up here, not yet. Our gold box entry, it's always been there. Nothing literally is not changed. We're in our entry, we're waiting for a breakout. No need to overcomplicate it. Let's check the day trades. I wanted to check other charts. Left my phone in the other room. Watch this. Let's see how our vote's saying. Not much votes for CLF. I kind of wanted to look at that one myself. IDEX, XL, OPTT. Right, okay. These are good midterm, long-term ones. HOFE kind of shaky lately. Look at HOFE real quick. Make sure that's still maintaining. It's pretty low. It's because obviously we never got this breakout back here. That's what we wanted on it. No dice. Market's rough month last month. It came down a lot. Earnings coming up. It's very oversold still. 4 hours very oversold on the RSI. Daily is close, but you have a nice uptrend on the daily RSI. Yeah, I'm not worried about HOFE either. It's holding this moving average support, earnings. That doesn't look too bad, even though it came down a bit there. A couple weeks, a month of red. Where it's sitting right now is support, HOFE. That's a complete retracement. Yeah, check it out. Fibonacci, quick and dirty Fibonacci coming through for us on HOFE. Where's HOFE sitting right now? On the green line? Exactly the 236 Fibonacci. The most common retracement spot. That's where HOFE is right now, that fib level. That all lines up long term. It's a good idea to be taking another look at it after all that red, but it's maintaining favor with the bulls there, long term uptrend still. It's your least favorite, Robert? Sure. Well, here's the interesting part. Some of you dudes, pretty sure, like, J-Big, didn't you enter down here? Some of you guys got in pretty early, around $2. So you'd still be up a lot right now. This was in March. So we caught this one nice and early down here. And ever since then, it's been in an uptrend. Something like so. Long-term support trend line. Yeah, it's really not HOFE's fault that it got smacked down here last month. Last month was just a terrible month in the markets altogether. I didn't really want to say it like that when we were going through it every day last month. Like when it was currently happening, I didn't want to just like, yeah, markets are garbage today. But they pretty much were all month long. We still found nice trades, but it was different. Today we're seeing green on like pretty much every chart, which is what we were hoping for with August. If you recall, we were talking about the beginning of August, new month, some new money entering the markets. Just catching up with the chat. The votes got me curious about IDEX, CLF. We haven't looked at IDEX in a whole month or so, really. Oh. Hello. Blue trend line. Blue projection. I'm gonna stick with that. Let's stick with the blue projection here on IDEX for the moment. It had its dip last month, all month long. Fresh wins in the sales. It went down just long enough to make a new entry on it. Alright, we're in power hour. 45 minutes to go. Let's see some pump tunes. Here we go. Monkey King. It's called Monkey King. man, we're seeing that fear on AMC. It's people are desperate to lock in their profits while they can before it goes any lower, right? The lower it goes, the more it would speed up, essentially. Running out of time to exit AMC on the potentially, you know. If you're sitting in hundreds of % profit on AMC, it's maybe running out of time to lock that in. So yeah, people are realizing that when they're seeing it trend down, like, oh shit, I want to lock in my profits before I risk them.
I like a put on AMC for Friday, D.
Nice. Hey, it's Evil Toro. Thanks for a 7. Interesting phrase. You like a put on it? You like a put on it, or you have a put on it? I like the idea of puts on AMC from this area, generally speaking, within the bear box essentially. That's where the bears should be opening bearish trades. But for tomorrow, I think you said for Friday, can't recommend it for tomorrow. It's too soon. I'll check it out, Poopy. It's tomorrow. Hey, if you want to risk a small biscuit, risk it for the biscuit, just a small bit. Perhaps. Let me take a closer look first. The awkward part of it being in this spot right here on AMC is people are thinking about going bearish on it pretty late. I think a couple people last week opened some puts on it up in this area, so that was much better because you have wiggle room. Now it's late, especially when you're talking about tomorrow, because it definitely could still bounce here tomorrow. It could go green again tomorrow. We could have another kind of a bounce day tomorrow on AMC, or just sideways in the red box. So I don't really like this spot for opening a bear trade at this very moment. You have stuff giving you reason to do it. You have this bearish trendline resistance still intact. It's just not the perfect spot for it. It's a dice roll for tomorrow. Okay. Now, if you're entering a bear scalp here, entering some puts on AMC here, but not for tomorrow, if you're talking like maybe a couple months from now, giving it more time, I think that's a better idea. Because then if it does go against you, if it does get this miracle bounce and next week we're above $35, you're probably going to want to exit that bear trade. So if you just have it open for like next week and then it's at 35 next week, you're in trouble already. It's too volatile here for that short term on AMC. Hey, you're better off There are better charts to get puts on. You'd be like, you know, colluding with the hedge funds. Do you really want to be on the same side of the trade as the hedge funds on AMC? I might not buy AMC up here, but I'm not gonna be like a hedge fund and short it either.
Can you peek at NAD?
Oh yeah, mine made. Got you, J-Big. For sure, Evil Tor. He goes, okay, thanks, you're the best. Glad that helps. There are better trades to be doing it on. I'm giving it more than a 50% chance. I would say it's more likely it's gonna get smacked down from this area, the resistance red box, but you just don't have that good of a setup on it for puts right there. You would have wanted to do it when it was cracking through one of the main support areas, like up here. This is where puts would have been awesome. So that's where we locked in profits. And looking back on it in retrospect, it's like, damn, we should have went bearish on AMC back there, like beyond just locking in profits. Like, that was the area to enter your bear trade, not down here. Cool. We're gonna start with the weekly chart on MindMed, cause it's a reckless trend. It could go to the moon and not give second thought about it. Ever since it's been on the market, it has gone up. Given enough time, I'm looking for this uptrend to continue. Alright. There is no top. There's no roof. There's no resistance. I don't even know how high it might go. It's a 10x kind of potential chart. Just to give you a number, just to give you an estimate, alright? We're talking essentially from $3 to 30. Or we need a green alert at that point. This is a 10x long-term chart on MindMed. That's the potential here if you hold it for a couple years, whatnot. We need some of the laws to catch up with the technology. But I would not be surprised in a few years. Let's say just be safe about it. Let's be chill about it and say like 5 years. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. In 5 years, MindMed's $30 per share. 10x potential. You just gotta remember and stay focused on this long-term bull run. How are you gonna do that if you're staring at the 5-minute chart every day? It's like impossible. So don't. If you're holding MindMed, don't worry about the 5-minute chart. Oh no, it dipped 5% today. No big deal. Just look at the weekly uptrend. High risk, high reward. We like it more because of the fundamentals behind it rather than even the chart. It's not even really about this chart here. It's more about the fundamental potential, small market cap. Hey Mike, for real? Sundial is similar in a way. I'll show you. MindMed, a $1 billion Canadian dollar market cap. There's no reason MindMed can't get to 10 billion one day. That seems pretty reasonable. 10x. Same with Sundial. Sundial's a 10x chart as well. It absolutely is. So keeping to the long-term swing trading theme today. Long-term sundial chart, gigantic targets. It's a 10x potential. It's a lockdown recovery it's beyond a lockdown recovery. Can someone in the chat help me out? There's another medical CANNABIS stock. It's like APA or something. APHA. Hey JBig, what was that other medical stock that you liked? ACB. Christine coming through. Thank you very much, Christine. I was lost there for a second. I was hoping someone would remember. ACB, yeah, Alpha CANNABIS, Aurora Cannabis, that's the one. Perfect. Sundial's beyond a lockdown recovery. Look at this shit. Look how far down this thing's gone. This other medical marijuana company. So Sundial's looking like it's down here. Lockdown recovery. Like some of these other ones, ACB, nothing wrong with this chart either. Alright. For long-term entries. But check it out back here. Look at the history of this thing. Here's the potential. This is why we like Sundial. These things had epic, extraordinary bull runs years ago. Around the time with the crypto bull run 2017. So from 2015 to 2017, this went insane. Right? From like what, $2? $2, $3 to 140? A 50x chart? MM stocks were nuts 5 years ago. They went insane. Just like crypto. Look where it is today. Right back at the bottom. Almost like that never even happened. There's ACB. Aurora Cannabis Inc. ACB. Okay, so TLRY's in that industry, yet TLRY, I believe, has a larger market cap. We'll have to compare the market caps to get an idea about that. JBig just listed out a bunch of other medical MM stocks there. If anyone's curious, we're gonna keep an eye on them. I want people to be able to take advantage of this shit. Get in early before the hype cycle. Don't wait till it's up here, then buy it. You want to get in on this floor, man. Ladies and gentlemen. That's where it is. That's where it blasted off a few years ago. That's what we're waiting for. We want another one of those. Another epic bull run on the MM stocks. The anatomy of a bubble is complete. The complete full cycle. Bubble popped. It bottomed out. It's probably gonna go on another tear. Another epic bull run next few years here. That's why we like Sundial so much. It's one of the most popular Wall Street bet. Tilray, you got something to work with. You got that lockdown recovery ID on Tilray. Trying to get the value, finding that value. We found it. Here's the value at the bottom. Oh, hey, look, we have a YOLO box down there on Tilray. That's a new one. You know what that means? That's what we want to get from Tilray investments. People could get rich off Tilray. Maybe someone in the chat. Sundial hits $1.15. We're gonna have multiple millionaires in our crew. That would be a day worth celebrating. We're probably the most bullish Sundial audience on the internet. I'm fine to be that. Let's fucking go. You guys want to be the medical marijuana stock pirates? I didn't choose it. You did. People are losing sight of it. The hype faded out. I don't know why. I'm hyped about it. This is getting me more hyped about it. The lower it goes, the more hyped you should be about it for an entry. It needs that miracle bounce, so pretty much every one of these stocks right now, like AMC and everything, they need that miracle bounce. Maybe you'll get it. Don't count on it. If we're patient enough, we might get that entry, but it's holding the long-term kind of accumulation zone at the moment. It could bounce here, given some time, but I wouldn't go all in unless you get that real nice entry. It's close enough for long-term though. It's close enough to be making entries if you like that stock for long term. Don't expect it to double overnight, but maybe next month there will be a day where it doubles overnight. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, like CTRM. How's CTRM hanging? Just hanging 23% green, you know. Surprise. Tilray, Sundial, you get those entries, you get those steaming hot beverage entries, and it doesn't even matter what happens after that, because you're in profits all of a sudden one day, and it might never look back. That does indeed look like the beginning of a potential start to an epic bull run. It's about time. We waited 6 months on CTRM. It's about time it... Look at the volume! Whoa! Look at the volume down there on the daily chart. That volume spike on CTRM today, holy shit. So that breakout's real, everything about that. There's nothing to doubt about that pop on Casser Maritime. It's bottomed out. As far as we know, we hit the bottom. Turn up the volume, that's right. You know the plan, Robert? That's unignorable volume, I mean. It was fading out for 6 fucking months, and then bang! What's up? Everyone bought it today, apparently. Yeah, hey Pertman, maybe institutions saw the value there. I'm sure there are some real big whales who've been buying the shit out of CTRM. That's the kind of thing I was talking about earlier. Somebody had asked, hey, Captain, where would you put $100,000 today? Good question. Where would I put $100,000 today for a long-term bull run, major profits, lockdown recovery? CTRM? You want those safe ones, you want those bottoms, those floors. You want to have a nice steady cruising sailing summer. Easy ride in summer, not a struggle through all summer. Some BS on like microvision. You don't want to go through some BS on microvision all summer long. Look at the microvision chart. It's a fucking mess. It's not my fault. This chart, this is a great chart. It was very, very, very accurate. But it's a mess because the price action's all over the place on microvision. Like, this is not one you want to be holding for the summer. Like, fuck that. There are better trades for the summer. Same with Palantir. I don't like it still. It's too sketchy on Palantir right here. Palantir microvision still very peaked. Looks like a giant mountain. Giant mountain. Palantir. Doesn't look too good right now. That's no uptrend. That's no moon. That's a Death Star. For now. So you want to avoid these sketchy ass ones for the summer. I don't see any reason to like hold that versus a better chart over the summer. Oh really, Future Catman? You're looking for a run on the earnings? Palantir? That is just about the only thing that can save it. If the earnings is taken really well. But Palantir is under this resistance too. Short-term, mid-term resistance with these trend lines. This is the breakout box on Palantir. Fake out, breakout. Fake out, breakout. We're ready for this, but this isn't a good area to be sitting in. It's gotta get back up here to the breakout box. And maybe it will after the earnings next week, okay? But for now, it's way too uncertain there. I don't like the uncertainties on those ones, I really don't. It doesn't sit right with me. There's too much potential to get wrecked on Palantir. Markets are still figuring out what the heck is going on in the world. And the downside's like 60% bearish targets. So why even take that risk?
If you've got time to check this one out, bro. So says Avapu US Canon. Something about this one I like if it comes down a little more. I may end up with a portfolio that is nothing but me and the companies that are doing research with hallucinogenics.
Yeah, we got time. 21 minutes. And I'll hang after hours for a bit. We got a good turnout today. Thanks for hanging out today with me, everyone. Birthday week. It's been wild. I'm sure you're desperate to figure out what's going on with the markets. We don't have major, not exactly those major signals coming through today. Perhaps tomorrow we'll get some more major signals on AMC and whatnot. So, in the meantime, while we're waiting for AMC to figure out where it's going this week, next week, we're looking for these other entries, real hot, long term. Those bottoms, plundering the treasure, sundial way down there. We got another MM from J-Bake.
Happy fucking birthday, bro.
There's the evidence, thanks man. I think we might have to celebrate a little bit over the weekend, have a drink, Saturday voice chat party. If anyone wants to join me, I think I'll pick up a beer, some rum. Crypto live stream might be lit. Bitcoin might break the fuck out while I'm drinking rum Saturday night celebrating. That could be pretty fun. This song's for the pirates. This sounds very piratey. Yeah, hope to see you there. This looks like the one you're talking about. Advisor shares pure US CANNABIS ETF.
Happy birthday, Captain. Thank you for all you do for the crew. Much appreciated.
That's Mr. Joshi Boy. Oh man, thanks so much, my friend. You always pop up at the best times. Always a surprise, always a pleasure, Mr. Georgie Boy. Weekly RSIs, iffy. Nothing great about that. Daily's better, however. Yep, all the OGs are here. Amazing. Okay. The other time frames look pretty decent on the RSI though. The daily and 4 hour look much better. The weekly is just right in the middle, so you can't tell anything by this weekly RSI. Nothing to go off there. But the daily is starting an uptrend there on this MOSS or MSOS CANNABIS ETF. I see a beginning of a trend change here. On the 4 hour, our favorite time frame for swing trading. It's just at an awkward spot. It needs that big bounce and it may get it with those indicators. Daily crossover. It might not seem like it, but we could very well be staring right directly at life-changing opportunity. It's hard to realize that. This water chart, it might play out to a T. It's just an idea, but there's a good chance these charts do this. I'm feeling pretty positive about it. Some of these bull runs here. The indicators, the daily, weekly, bullish crossovers on the indicators and everything. Going into summertime, paper handers are gone, moon boys are out of the markets. Who's left? Diamond hands. Diamond hands time. I only wish I had more money to just throw out at all these charts. Like, for real. It's time to be accumulating once again, like it was months ago on AMC, Virgin Galactic. When those were bottomed out, remember that? I know some of you do. A lot of you do. Remember when I kept saying every day, time to be accumulating, time to be looking at those dips on like Virgin Galactic and stuff? Yeah, it's time. We might not have that much time though. You're gonna sell off one of your diamond balls spread? Oh gosh. I'm sure other stuff is blasting off too. CVM still pushing higher all day. BlackBerry chilling, not much movement on power hour for BlackBerry. That's okay. It had quite the morning there. Solid breakout from the resistance on BlackBerry. I like it. All good for BlackBerry going into tomorrow. So right, fourth eye. Selling off body parts for crypto. I saw somebody post on Reddit, like GameStop or whatever. They were selling bone marrow to buy GameStop last week. I don't think I would sell my body to buy a GameStop right now. But that's just me. Frank, yeah, absolutely. WTER. I'm trying to keep showing it today, just slyly, like subtly. Like, hey, WTER. It's long-term 10x chart. It is a great choice for a swing trade, especially where it's at right now. You're in? Sick. That makes a bunch of us. That makes a whole bunch of the stock pirates long-term holding WTER Alkaline Water Company. We gotta keep up with this one. The new AMC. Come on, I'm having fun today. Don't get offended. We love AMC. We're just looking for the new one. We already found it. We know we found the new ones. But what one is it? Which one of these charts can make you the most money? That's the hard part. HC Colton fucking probably, dude. It's a solid choice. AMC bulls tuning out. They don't want to hear the truth about it. All good. Now we can talk about the bearish close on it. The end of the day in 10 minutes. I'm gonna peek some of those other day trades real quick. See how they've been doing this afternoon. Just before the market's closed, so we don't miss anything major. They're all fucking on track. Of course they are. They're all right on track. CMI. It just needed some more time. Epic uptrend beginning there. That was major. CMI. Very spicy. YVR taking more time. That one not as spicy. We're cruising through them. NAVO looks good, not as spicy. ANY pretty fucking spicy. Alright, I'm saving the good ones. CMI, ANY. Those are hot as fuck. BTBT hit the target. BTBT $15 target hit today. We didn't even notice. I would be taking profits there. You gotta take some profits on BTBT if you haven't yet. It's getting stupid. You have higher targets, so maybe not selling 100% of it, but gosh darn. If you got the perfect entry, you're up 277% in like 1 week. Yeah, profit taking time on that BTBT. Locking some green. Day traders. Most of you already have, so it's cool, but it's getting kind of stupid there. It can go higher, but you gotta start thinking about locking in green if you're on profits on that 300% in 1 week. Allied Healthcare. Following our trend, it does look nice. Maybe tomorrow. I'm putting a star on my list next to the hot ones for tomorrow. Pre-market ANY, CMI. I got these written down tomorrow. CVM tomorrow. BlackBerry, of course. So many. Bitcoin. Just kidding. Yeah, America, we're looking at Robinhood. I'll take a peek after the market's closed. Hearing aids out. Oh, we have to. I can't resist. I wonder if any of the stock pirates got those puts at $77, whatever. I hope someone got puts on it up here. That'd be amazing. This is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were hoping for. There's some crew still holding puts on it. Really, Perpman? They're not printing? You got in up there and it's not printing? Evo Toro? You got in on this? You can hear the excitement in my voice. Nah, you're up 7% on it? Okay. Well, you're up 7% on a red trade. You're trading it to the downside, making money. That's pretty badass. But that was, we were talking about that. Like, man, they pumped it. They pumped it, and they're gonna sell it. It's probably gonna come down hard. I was thinking about entering puts myself up there. It's like, that was the area to get your puts, but so remember, we had the early volatility. I'm not surprised it did pump there, but we're talking about a downtrend over weeks, months. We're looking for this to break down for a few months. Could come down really, really hard now. Man, AMC and GME struggling, of course, but every close, every day, the battle at the closing bell. Oh yeah, XELA is another one. Keep an eye on. Looks decent, not quite there yet. Maybe tomorrow. Keep in mind all these earnings next week. You really, if any of those are tempting you and you're thinking, well, I'll wait till next week after the earnings, maybe not. These are holding value going right into their earnings, so as long as it all goes over smoothly and it's not like super negative news about any of the earnings next week, then yeah, we're looking for continuation. That goes for the top meme stocks. That's gonna be the same case for AMC, right? Thanks so much, Nathan, for 7s, bro. Cruise made me feel so much better today already. I've been waking up feeling really rough with the smoke.
Happy birthday, Captain Hot Beverage, Hot Beverage.
With all the smoke pollution outside, forest fires. But by the end of the day, I'm always in the best mood. CVM tomorrow, yeah. Right now and down. I already got it. CVM's gonna close the day with a bang there. So these ones, if you're thinking about waiting on entry, well, it might keep going up after hours today. Can open the day pre-market way higher, $10, keep going green all day tomorrow. You don't want to wait on these ones if you're trying to trade them. The day trades, there's no time on the day trades. Cheers, Kevin Smith. It's been really awesome seeing a bunch of old familiar names in the chat I haven't seen in a while. With all this volume on CTRM. Future Cat Man, yeah, you know it. It was all my charting, all the fire on the charts that started the forest fire. With all this volume on Castor Maritime today, even though this is up 25% on the morning, it's even CTRM could have another 25% green day tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be real wild, I think. Tomorrow is a huge day for AMC. It's going for that close in the red box. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. I know it's not enough. It's really not enough. Alright, I'll give it till the close. And we'll talk about it. Water going green for the close as well. Alkaline water. So if you like water, it's breaking out. It's getting hot. You don't have that long to make a decision on it. If it's doing what it looks like, before you know it, WTER could be way higher than you're FOMOing in. Just trust the trust the bullishness behind some of these charts right now. I didn't see anything super concerning today. Like literally, it's really not anything I'm too worried about on the charts today for the bulls. The most sketchy thing we have going on in the markets with our Wall Street bet stocks right now is AMC and GameStop. We just closed the day. It's in the red box. Alright, so AMC. Oh boy. AMC is safe for another day. Till tomorrow. We made it through another day. Another rough day on AMC, but it's the beginning of a possible miracle bounce. We don't have that confirmation yet. It's got a long way to go for the long-term signal, okay? So, we see an uptrend on it tomorrow. It's at 33.50 right now. If it closes the day over 35.36 tomorrow, we're gonna reevaluate it all to a more bullish case, alright? Surprise target. For now, we need to remember it's still in a downtrend midterm. So it's safe for now. It's regained the bullish territory, bearish resistance territory for now. It could get wrecked again tomorrow. Remember, it opened yesterday really down. The openings are very volatile. We'll see how it goes tomorrow, if it can stay in this red box or not. GameStop underneath its red box, I don't like that. It's too similar to specify. I don't want to overcomplicate it and confuse anyone, so pretty similar to AMC. Possibly the very start of maybe a miracle bounce. But it's basically lower and lower every day, just every single day, you know, it's putting in a bunch of red, so very uncertain about tomorrow. It could go green and then drop down right after next week, Monday. It's not inherently bullish, that's the issue. It's not bullish enough to get me excited about it right now, to get me confident about a bounce breakout right there. But I'm always open-minded. I'm always willing to reevaluate that. So that's why I'm here every day. If it changes next week, I'll let you know. WTER, I have a feeling about, I don't know why per se. I do know why, it's just a beautiful fucking chart, but like every time we've looked at this one ever, I'm just like, Hey, Ernie, thank you so much, man. That was clever. Appreciate your engagement, man. Bullcat's busting in the door. Hey, Bullcat.
Took billions to rob apes, took an afternoon to rob the hood.
That's a good one. Yeah, you're right about that. Here's the Robinhood chart. I can only imagine new money. Like, who bought Robinhood up at $80? What? Why would anyone even think about buying Robinhood up there, right? Misinformed traders. They don't understand the charts. They don't know it's overbought up there. MD, cheers. Sick. Yeah, he made $500 on water 3 weeks ago. It's been a long-term chart like that. There's been swings on it. But I'm really evaluating the potential of it over a year or two. With this fib target up at like $15, from $2 to $15, maybe higher. Could go at 20. Those 10x charts are insane. It's not every day you find charts like that, alright? That's why I'm dedicating so much time to these beautiful long-term entries. Very nice low. It's a steal. Stealing those shares at some of these prices, guys. Street Trout with a quick $1,500 on WTER today. Hornet sold water he already scalped it twice. You guys are amazing. The best audience on the internet. Very impressive. These are relatively inexperienced traders who have been learning from the best for 6 months, and now they're plundering the charts. Some of you don't even need me anymore. Wild stuff. Dollar went flat all day. Yeah, Colton, that's fine. Hey, lets everyone know he's trading. Frequently in the chat, Street Trout, me and him are talking back and forth about a day trade chart. And he's like, be right back. BRB, gonna go make some money. If you pay attention, you can't. He's telling you, he's letting you know he's trading. But yeah, the dollar was ridiculous today. That was no relevance to the Dixie really today. It did what we expected, got stuck between the two boxes, between the troll box and the wall box. Looks like we're gonna be coming into tomorrow, maybe a breakdown tomorrow, next week. But no change there. So why is Bitcoin blasting off? Because the bounce is real. The bounce is on track. I like it. I like where it's going right now. And now I'm gonna summarize crypto for 3 minutes and we'll call it a day. Since we didn't talk about it much. And I would love to incorporate it more. Even if you don't trade it, even if you don't care about it, there are lessons to learn, there's good stuff to talk about. The crypto is worth planning for. Let's go to our long-term Bitcoin chart. So here's the cool part too. For some reason, like, I'm getting the sense that AMC bulls, they don't want to look at the Bitcoin chart. But this looks like AMC. This is what I was talking about earlier today. If you remember my little idea about the Bitcoin bounce. Here's where Bitcoin dipped below $30,000. It went to $29,000. AMC dipped below $30, went to $29. AMC has begun to bounce. AMC's right here. Maybe we will get the miracle bounce on AMC after all. There are similarities here between Bitcoin and AMC. People don't realize it. It's right there. Bitcoin did it first. AMC might follow this bounce. That's the reason I think there's a chance for the miracle bounce. because of what Bitcoin did right here on AMC. So that bounce has been pretty epic, getting all the way 42k. It did hit a local resistance there. It did hit a slight top up there, and that's where a bunch of YouTube traders, other shows, other charting shows or whatnot, that's where they're all panicking, like, oh, Bitcoin hard rejection, 42,000. Yeah, well, it bounced exactly from our green box, our entry support box down here. Bitcoin's very chartable too. People think it's unchartable. Hey, Colton, Virgin Galactic 5% green after hours. That was looking good all day. It just didn't happen yet. It might start tomorrow with an explosion. Rocket ship tomorrow on Virgin Galactic. I'll write it down for one of the pre-market charts. So these bounces are happening on a bunch of charts. Don't doubt the bullishness. Stick to the plan. Crypto's still breaking out right here, so it got temporarily rejected from that resistance. Alright, cool. Came down for a couple days, whatever, not very long. Panic in the markets. Everyone is losing their minds about this small dip on Bitcoin for some reason. Bounce from our buy box, essentially, our short-term entry area. Now it's breaking out as of today, only as of recently. This is brand new developments. It's been breaking out all day long while we've been watching our charts, our stocks. It started the day $37,000, now it's $41,000. It's a pretty big move. And similar to like BlackBerry and Virgin Galactic going on tears today, right? This is not looking to end right here. It's trying to get up to the target up there, 45,000. People are freaking out about SPC in the chat. It's blasting after hours. Well, there's our chart. Because it's been bullish all along. This whole gold box is bullish area. It's a breakout box and it broke out. That's why. Surprise? Shouldn't be. That's what we were waiting for. Congratulations, Virgin Galactic Bulls. I'm just teasing, having too much fun today. Hope everyone enjoyed the show. This is what we were waiting for. It started popping just like Monday, Tuesday, remember? Didn't quite pop from the gold box. No, it didn't happen today either. It is right now. There's no reason to think otherwise, though, is my point. Like, it was always looking to do this. We were just patiently waiting. As long as it was above $30 is good. So yeah, bulls have been buying it up at $30. Now it's $35. It makes a lot of sense looking back on it. If you've been keeping up with that chart for a few weeks, consolidating around $30 there. So that's real cool. We were right to be keeping an eye on it then, because this looks like it's just a start. Obviously, that's our breakout. That's our real breakout there. That's not our target. We're going for $45, $50, $55. Virgin Galactic. Here's our targets. Way up here. Meme stocks having a revenge day. They kinda are, yeah. These are good. It's a great start. day trader's paradise, essentially. I like where it's going. We've been waiting for it for like a whole week now. Lots of sideways all week. Now we're seeing big pumps. So these all look real good for tomorrow, generally speaking. So to wrap it up with crypto, I'm definitely excited to see how they develop tomorrow. It's gonna be nuts. We're getting that new volatility. I'm thinking this is gonna break out here further. I don't think it's gonna get rejected here after that strong bounce this morning. Bitcoin, it might temporarily, but it does look like it's trying to hit 45 there. Now after 45, that's resistance. So GameStop, like 2-3 months ago maybe, GameStop broke out from its magic triangle. That's what I'm looking at here on crypto, on Bitcoin. It's trying to break out of the magic triangle on Bitcoin, and it's probably gonna do it, but keep in mind GameStop came back down after a breakout retest. When this breaks out, it's probably gonna come back down and retest $40,000 area as support. So we still got a ways to go to get a further development on that situation. We're just in this beginning breakout stage on crypto, so it's starting to get pretty relevant again. Because if it breaks out, you'll probably want to know about it. Not get hit by surprise. Here's the total altcoin market cap on fire. Altcoins going nuts. So for now, we have such a strong bounce. Cancel that downtrend for now. We don't know that anymore. That was just an idea. It was coming down hard. For now, just cancel that. Crypto moves too fast. We have that risk long term, but for now, for the moment, this is a big bounce. Nice, Colton got verified for crypto finally on Binance. So altcoins looking pretty good right about now. Whether or not, whatever they do later, save some cash for later. If we do get crazy entries on it in the future on our altcoins, on Ethereum and everything. But for now, let's see how this bounce goes. Altcoins could really recover here and still go on an epic bull run for a long time to come. It's getting close to really beginning a new wave upwards potentially, because this is the weekly moving average here in green. It's on top of the weekly moving average. So basically this week, altcoins close up here, bullish engulfing candle on the altcoin market on top of all the resistance. Yeah, it's probably gonna go a lot higher for the time being, and then we'll have to see, take it from there. So I'm feeling comfortable suggesting some altcoin accumulations as long as you're getting a nice discount entry. Don't enter an altcoin that's up a stupid amount already, because there is major risk for next year over the summer. For now, we're gonna see how this bounce plays out. Targets up in this area. So now geometrically, just pattern wise on my chart art, Now you can see just about where we're at in the bounce here, this bounce cycle. We're about halfway through this bounce, it looks like, on crypto. Halfway up the target. So I do anticipate this crypto bounce to continue for now. And we're gonna see how it goes. Maybe AMC will follow along right behind. Maybe AMC does something similar. That would be cool. But I'm looking at this upper range up here. Just over $1 trillion on the altcoin market cap. Like 1.10 trillion. And that's where we're gonna have a lot of resistance. It's this previous breakdown area. So I'm looking for crypto to continue on a bounce for now. Maybe for a whole month long or whatnot. Could be a green month on crypto. Get rejected up here long term. And then we'll take it from there. We'll see when resistance gets hit. We'll see if it continues on a downtrend down in this area afterwards, breaking down lower, or if it indeed puts in a bounce and a higher high coming through. That's our critical spot, that blue line right there. In crypto, this is why it's time to be charting it again. Because it's a decision point, an inflection point right there. A breakout at the moment, but long-term uncertainty. We don't know if it'll do this long-term. I heard ADA be mentioned a lot today, Cardano. Yeah, so similar. This is an old chart, so we have our bearish case. And right now, the bounce is on. Even Cardano's many altcoins are continuing upwards right now. So even Cardano's looking to bounce here higher. And then we'll see from there. At the moment, we're not seeing that breakdown, bear targets, lower Fibonacci levels. It never made it to the Fibonacci support. So it might come down here one day and you get a better entry, but for now the bounces are on. It's looking to bounce higher. Alright, cool. I'm gonna end it with a Bitcoin dominance chart. So this chart's gonna tell us how strong Bitcoin is in relation to the altcoins. Which one's gonna be a better investment over the long term, etc. Looking at the indicators, and you can use the indicators for all these charts, the dominance, the total, everything. So it looks pretty bad, which is good in a way. We want the dominance to go down. I want the altcoins to perform better over the future. We do want this dominance to decrease. The catch Usually when Bitcoin goes straight up, so if Bitcoin's going on a nice bounce, it actually, most of the time, it does outperform the altcoin markets. So Bitcoin will bounce and then Ethereum will bounce. So that'll be something to keep an eye on. It looks long-term bearish still. I think the altcoins are looking better investments than Bitcoin. Just clearly that's a hard downtrend for many years here. And it needs that miracle bounce, essentially, like on this chart as well. So we're just getting started with all those different types of charts there. We've really not even compared the altcoins directly to the Bitcoin pairing yet. We're still talking about USD pairing, so stay calm, hold strong, no rush. I hope everyone had an awesome day. I definitely did. Thanks so much for joining me. Epic conversation, epic price action. Congratulations, day traders. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome day. Pre-market tomorrow. I have too many hot charts written down for it. I'll be springing right out of bed, hitting the pre-market hot, hard and strong. I'm so proud of the crew. Continuing to impress every single day. Time to throw James 007 a life raft. Cheers, Robert. Hornet, Komodo, Leopard Fight House, Ben Hopo, Becky.